Just trying to be conscious of if you can. Actually, please pick up the. Don't know if that's it. Just be aware as well. I think it's time to score and stop.
Let's bring the tunes down a little bit. We acknowledge the traditional owners of the lands on which we live and compete today. For all of us here, we stand in the nations of the Darawal people who remain the traditional custodians of this land. We pay our respects to Aboriginal elders past, present, and emerging. We recognize that being born and raised on these lands, we honor and respect the Aboriginal elders and ancestors that have been part of these lands for generations. It is a privilege to be here, gathering together and throwing axes in lands that have such a strong history for thousands of years unbroken, always was, always will be Aboriginal land. All right, guys, get ready. It's the first tournament of the Battle Axe Bat Out of Hell 2025. Make some noise! Let's go! All right, good morning. Thank you for being here. Look at your lovely faces. How are we doing? Are we well? Yeah, let's go. All right, it is a historic moment for Battle Axe because we've never done a official Big Axe tournament before. This is the first one, and we're doing it Battle Axe style. We're going full Prem rules, baby. Let's go. Let's do it. In another hype news, we sold this thing out. We extended capacity, and we've sold it out again. So thank you to literally everyone back here that did it. Let's do it. All right. I don't have too much to say, but welcome to this weekend. We'll be doing a lot of speeches throughout it for every event. The live stream's up there right now. You can't wave to the camera, but I'll tell you when you can. I had a little bit of coffee this morning. It should be really fun. I'm going to pass it to Stu in a second, and he's going to run you through everything specific to this tournament. I hope everyone's really hyped, though. And I'll think of it all while he's talking. What else to talk about? All right, let's go. Let's get Stu in here, and let's get the tournament rules.
G'day, folks. It's me with the boring stuff. Welcome in. All right. Now, as Matt said, this is our first ever official Premier Big Axe tournament. So let's go through the rules. Now, first up, the format. The format, nice and easy. It's going to be seeding games into a single elimination. All right. Now, good news. You've already made the eliminations. Well done. All right, everyone makes it. Okay. We're going to be playing 3 seeding games. Now, those seeding games will be best of 3 league play rules. Okay, so a tied match will go to our tiebreaker. Now, as we said, our tiebreaker for today, it is 1 throw closest to the clutch. All right. Now, a clutch of equal value, you'll throw again, all right? Obviously, a Prem supersedes a touch. But if both axes drop, if they drop to the floor, that's fine. We're going to measure them from the floor. It's still closest to the clutch, all right? Now, that will be blade to clutch. We've never had to do it yet, but let's see if we have to get the tape measure out. Okay, now, as mentioned as well, it's all Premier rules, okay? Now, a little bit about the target here. You'll notice that the bullseyes and our clutches all outlined with pen. Now, all the pen line here is inclusive. Okay, that means if you're touching the pen line for the bullseye, that's still fine. But as soon as you're bleeding out of that, that is a 3. All right. Now, with the clutches as well, as I said, around the Premier box and the clutch itself, the pen line is inclusive. Okay, so touching that pen line is enough. All right. Now, when we get to the elimination portion, that will be regular IATF tournament rules. Okay, so it will be best of 5 rounds, and then moving into best of 7 rounds into the semi-final onwards. Okay. Now that will also be tiebreaker on every single tied round, as is normal. Now you will get your 3 practice throws before the start of your game, all right? Your first game, I should say. I recommend using them, okay? Because you can't bank them for later. All right. Now that is pretty much it in terms of rules. Any questions out there? No? Good. All right, cool. Now, a little bit about tournament etiquette here and how we play. One of the things we do here is the advantage rule, okay? When it comes down to that 5th and final throw when you're going for your clutches, because of course we're all going for clutches, right? We love those here. How we play that is by advantage. So whoever is the point leader, they will throw first, all right? And then the person trailing will follow. If you're tied on points, that will go to whoever has the most rounds won. They will throw first. And if it's a true tie, just talk it out amongst yourselves, okay? You're in there with another human, have a chat. See who wants to go first or second, either way, okay? Now that is pretty much it in terms of the rules, all right? That makes sense to us all? Yeah. Good stuff. I'm gonna pass you back to Matt and we'll get this thing started, all right?
Round of applause for Stu there, working real hard. Don't ask how many hours sleep he got. It's not a lot. Okay, so what we've got running the lanes this tournament weekend is a group of people in yellow lanyards. That's the Scorers Guild. Out of those guys, have you worked out who are the first 4 on? I'll get you to come into the lanes, grab an iPad, and we'll call out our first matches. In lane number 1, we've got Magic and Mordu. Come on down if that's your name. In lane number 2, we've got Succulent Chinese Throw and Geminil. I really hope I got that right. Gemini. Sorry, that's a capital I. In lane number 3, we got the Axolotl and Ozone. And in lane number 4, we've got putting the S in Laughter and Solaire. All right, everybody come on down. Now, if you've got axes in a game, you're welcome to use these racks. Chuck them up on here. That's pretty good. That works. Now, when everybody comes in here, we're going to do a bit of a battle axe tradition. How we kick off every league night is with a thing called an us. If you're not familiar, everyone shouts us on the count of 3. It's a good way to start a day. So when everyone's in the lane, who are we looking for here? Prince Bones? Succulent Chinese Throw. As I live and breathe. That's a great idea. Guys, we should do a group photo. I'm so sorry. All right, everyone rack your axes up on the racks here. Let's do a group photo. Everyone head into lane number 2. That's this lane right here. Follow Succulent Chinese Throw onto the wood chips. If you are competing in this tournament, come on down. Let's do a group photo. I'm so sorry. I forgot about that.
Now, folks, as you're getting in here for your group photo, and I've got your captive audience once again, quick thing, I forgot just about adult calls, all right, and escalating calls. If you can't tell what your score is, check with your opponent first, all right? And if they can't tell what it is, then ask your lane scorer, and they'll come grab one of us, either myself, Matt, or Feisty, and we'll come in and be the adult for today, okay? While your score is being checked, just make sure to stand off the wood chips as courtesy, but thank you very much.
All right, everybody, let's do a fun group photo. This is Fun Girl. Everyone say hi, Fun Girl. All right, on her call. She says cuter, guys. All right, I think we got it. Very good. Thank you very much. All right, thank you, Fun Girl. Thank you, everybody. It's good to get a group photo. Can't forget that. For our first ever Big Axe tournament. In case that wasn't covered, you have your 3 practice throws on your first game, and then we're going to run 1 for fun every match afterwards. So at the start of every match today, you get 1 for fun. That's an optional practice throw. All right, before we throw, we'll just get everybody ready, as is our custom. Jared's new. Ozone, though. All right. Okay, if we're all in the lane, guys, let's kick this day off right. Let's do a big battle axe Oos on the count of 3. Everyone together. 1, 2, 3. Oos! All right, good luck. Have fun, everybody. Very appropriately, this is Stu's band playing currently. Let's go. You should say those bells are for Prem clutches. So if you get one, ring it. Fun fact, this song is actually by one of our league members. He goes by Jordan Quill, and he's done the music that we have on the stream as well. If you look at the live stream currently, we're using all these fancy new cameras. Can we get a round of applause for Kane working his butt off in the corner over there? Let's go.
get Axiom and Rogue Show.
Now, folks, if you're hanging around and you're looking for things to do, we've got a few vendor stalls set up today, across the weekend even. Closest to Fun Girl, if she puts her hand up, we've got Dog Axes doing axes with Gama. He's got some axes for sale. You can have a chat. He'll make you one. And behind that is Wombat's very own Get Fracked station, where he can fractal burn anything you want. Have a chat with Wombat about that and clarify if it is anything you want, or maybe there are some limitations. But have a look. Can we have the tickler to lane number 4, please? The tickler and succulent Chinese throw.
Probably need it up in our Facebook.
No, I had to go on the wait list for it.
And you got in.
And I got in. Yeah, I made it.
Love a good wait list. Love being organized. So yeah, we've had some fantastic throwing happening all day so far. I have to say, I want to give a little bit of a shout out to a couple of our people. Axolotl, who's currently in lane 1 throwing, he did get the first premier clutch of the day, so we expect to see big things from him, I think.
Oh, absolutely. I think he's throwing a new axe as well. He's made the axe handle himself. And nearly took off his thumb doing it, so it better be worth it.
Oh, I dare say it is. He's actually also one of the makers that we've got in the bucket of axes. So if you like the cut of his axes, you're in for a treat because they'll be appearing later on this weekend.
Fabulous. I can't wait.
That's going to be great. I'll just keep going. Hachette, I believe, got the second Prem clutch of the day. Little shout out to Hachette. That man's big axe is just getting stronger and stronger.
Yeah, every single time I see him throw, it's like he's just got something new. He's just tweaked it a little bit, and he's just hitting and hitting and hitting. And yeah, he's one of the people I expect to see in the top today.
Oh yeah, you're calling it now?
Calling it now, top 4 at the very least.
I think he'd be happy with that. I think he'll go very far today. And of course, the last one that I did note was Artigenus. And I believe he is entering lane 3 right now. So let's see if he pops off another one for us.
Yeah, so Artigenus he hit his Prem clutch against me. That was a little mean, but I'll forgive him.
That was against you.
It was against me.
Up close and personal. That's pretty good. He's a fierce competitor. It's great seeing so many people from, he hails from Melbourne, which is exciting to have a couple of Melbourneites come on in. Yeah. And yourself from Queensland. Yeah, we have people from Perth and Adelaide, pretty much almost all the states.
Yeah, just about. Pretty much everywhere that we've got throwers, they've come and they've showed up.
Yeah, no, that's amazing. We're very, very fortunate to have so many people come and participate today and throughout the whole weekend.
Up you go!
We've got a little Artigenus versus Lemillion action. Is that lane 2 over there?
That is lane 3.
Lane 3.
Yeah.
Okay. That's another one to watch out for is Lemillion. So I'd love to know how this game's going to go because I think Arto's just been on his game this morning. So
He has
could go
been.
either way.
Look, I think regardless of the outcome, I enjoy watching it. I know Lemillion probably doesn't enjoy it when he loses, but I love watching a close game between throwers. It's incredibly satisfying.
Absolutely.
That was a one for Lemillion. Little grin. He's resetting there.
Yeah. He's back.
He's back. It's like he never left. Cheeky little bullseye. Oh, but we are playing Prem rules. That does look like that might be a 3 for
it is.
Gina.
It's a little bleed.
Whoa! Step back to you.
In lane number 1, we actually have the Axolotl versus Pooch. And fun fact, the Axolotl is signed up for one of our leagues this season. So he's normally a Melbourneite, but he is down this way of the coast, and he is signed up for our league. And Pooch is one of our new throwers as well. He's I think it's his second season.
Very much picking up that big axe, and I can see good things in his future. He's going pretty well.
Yeah, Big Axe is a favorite. Ooh, that is close. I believe it is just shy of a touch clutch from Axolotl. But that cluster that he's got, oh my goodness.
Round 2.
I will.
Got up here in lane 2, we've got Toe Cutter, as one of our big dogs from the Gold Coast, as well as Solaire, also another big name in the Big Axe.
Yeah. He does love a big axe, so that is aptly describing him, I suppose. It's good to see Toe Cutter back in the venue. Lanes are going. Front clutches do remain a little elusive, but that's okay. That's how we like it. A little bit tough.
Looks like we got some commentary happening over here. Look at our two commentary people. That's pretty cool. If you listen to the live stream, drop them a message in the chat. They can respond. That'll be fun.
Yeah, that is correct. Thank you for the shout out, Matt, aka Wildcard. Saber and I are doing the live chat, and we can see your comments on YouTube. So if you have any words of love or jeers or cheers, let us know, and we'll definitely pass that on to the players. We love seeing that support in the chat. We've already had Christian pop off this morning. Complimenting Jester, saying that he looks regal as always. And I told him that personally, and he just went, oh, brilliant. And I was like, that's from Christian. Then he was like, not surprised.
What's up?
Are we going to see an appearance from Christian this weekend? Certainly hope so.
I do believe he will be making an appearance. On one of the other days. So he is in the ABC Open as well as other stuff. Oh, beautiful. Speaking of which, let's ding that bell because Hooch just got a Prem clutch on the big axe. Well done indeed. Clutch number 4, or Prem clutch number 4, I should say. Great way to finish that match. I'm very pleased with himself. Oh, look, we have a scurvy dog who seems to have wandered into lane number 1.
I don't think he's supposed to be there. He just wandered in.
That does check. That does track. I mean, he's a scurvy dog. He goes where the salty seas may take him. And may they take him to victory today.
Oh, who knows? Wilder things have happened.
See, have a little pause and see who his opponent is. Oh,
Is that Jay?
it is Jay, aka Go Commando, aka Viking Santa, which is his actual axe throwing name. Go Commando is actually one of our sellers this weekend. So I think about 90% of the axes thrown in the Australian community are sourced by Jay. So he's a fantastic member of the community.
Yeah, absolutely. I got my first ever axe from him and my second, my third.
I think that's a very common story for a lot of us, to be honest. So Jay has also been coming up to participate in Monday League. Which is very near and dear to my heart because that's the league that I run. So, yeah. And I have to say, the man has a mean big axe, so we're in for a treat today. He's throwing the new Brandy. It's a nice straight handle, which is really working wonders for her this season. But he's asking if we're talking about him? No, never.
We actually weren't this time.
That's alright. I feel like Coddy's just calibrating at the moment.
Yeah. He hasn't had his breakfast beer today, so.
Yes. It is a sober.
There it
He
is.
doesn't need
He's
it. Nice
found it.
Prem bullseye.
Beautiful.
A little three from Jay. It's pretty good. Oh, another Prem clutch has been dinged on the menu. Also in lane number 4, we have a great match between our man Stagger and Tristan. For those of you who do or do not know Tristan, he is a part of. He may or may not be associated with P-Rax. To be fair, I haven't seen them both in the same room. I don't know if they're best friends or mortal enemies, but I do know that they are strongly linked.
Well, it depends who you ask, I think.
Well, he denies
Yeah,
that.
if you ask P-Rax, oh, yeah.
Yeah, look, I mean, I feel like Tristan is the one with the glasses on, you know, so, but yeah, he's doing his throw it for Parkinson's event, which is pretty great. Back in lane 1, we've got Go Commander, who is up by 5 points. Let's see if this we've got the curse of the commentator, whether he will hit this clutch. Oh, beautiful. Clean. Coddy with the rebuttal gets snagged on the top of the cage there, unfortunately. And that's a cheeky little 5 points for Go Commando. Great first round. Got some messages from the chat. We've got Blaze saying hi everyone and a woo.
Hi, Blaze.
Christian is giving us a little bit of praise there, saying that you and I make a dangerous combo. Excellent. You keep complimenting like that. That's like that, Christian. I don't think we'll have anything bad to say about you. So, keep it up, folks. And we have
I think that was a little nick of the roof by Viking Santa there, but he still managed to get the Prem 5.
Oh, cheeky.
Very cheeky.
I do love it when that accidental throw hits and then it just pings ever so perfectly into the ball. Sometimes you just can't stop a perfect throw. Okay. Looks like Scurvy Dog has come good. That cluster is looking a lot tighter. Very proud of that. And Jay does take it with 5 points to Coddy's 3.
Bit of an over rotation there from the Scurvy Dog. Poor boy can only get 5s and drops.
At least the aim's good.
At least the aim's good. He's got a good cluster. He's just got to work on getting it to stay in there. I think the ceiling is going to be a big problem for him and maybe a couple of other throwers.
I have seen a few people adapt to the venue. Obviously, you guys being able to throw in like a warehouse situation of like, obviously I'm talking more about the Marrickville Maniacs people, but those high roofs are wonderful. I have seen Lemillion take a little bit of a crouch down to adapt for the weekend, but this isn't his first rodeo.
No.
You've got to do what you've got to do.
Oh, absolutely. And it's just a sign of a good thrower to be able to adapt to any condition, you know? It's, oh.
All right.
It's like another touch there from Jay.
He's not a man of many words, but he's got that cheeky little grin, the little upturn of the lip.
If you can see it under the mustache, it's there.
It's there. He knows he got it. But he did say he was going to change up his throw. Looked like it worked for him straight away. Double 5s. Lane number 1. To be honest, looks like the Scurvy Dog has found his sea legs. He's back with another bullseye. With Go Commando again. Just heard a little bit of cheeky banter there from Soler, saying that he's trying to save all his Prem clutches for later on in the day. I think that's a solid strategy. This is full play right now, so...
I mean, everyone makes it through to finals, so
absolutely.
If that's his strategy...
What's your clutch game, Saber?
Might have been pretty low this morning. Could just be the cold, could just be I'm not, warmed up yet, but it's been really good lately. Just been getting back into it, throwing a new axe out too, so feeling pretty confident about my game today.
That sounds promising indeed. What are you throwing now?
It's a Helco I was throwing my Agdor that was like barely legal minimum weight. It was super light, and just changed to a massively heavier axe, like almost max weight. And it's been doing a lot for my throw, where I'm just letting the axe do the work. And yeah,
Yeah, I dare say it's getting rid of all of those drops and just when the punches into the wood so nicely.
absolutely.
And I feel like there's a lot more options for big axes that are hitting the market at the moment. So, yeah, I love getting my hands on something new, giving it a throw. I have thrown the new Prandy that Go Commando is throwing, or okay, Viking Santa. Not bad if you're into the clutch game, to be honest. It does
Yeah.
go up, which is great for a shorty like you.
So that's another touch clutch there from Go Commando and another ceiling hit from our scurvy dog. It's okay. He'll get there in the end. He always does. Well, folks, I've just been called up for a game, so I will love you and leave you, and I'll be back soon.
Good luck, Saber. We'll see you out there. Okay, we're currently following the action in lane number 2, and that is Mordu versus Gama. Mordu hails all the way from Adelaide, and Gama is again one of our local throwers, which is exciting. And I believe he's throwing his own axe, a dog. Again, one of the makers that you can see at the tournament this weekend. So if you're looking for something to buy straight off the table, he's got a lot of selection. Otherwise, he's great at doing custom orders. So definitely have a chat to Gama. Clutch throws. It is a bit shy for Gama. That's okay. They're grinning. They're swapping sides. Mordu with a clutch big axe. That is something that is starting to hit the meta in the axe throwing scene, and I love to see it. Can't argue with those large blades to help you with that premier clutch, potentially to help you there.
Side boots, man. Side boots. God,
Over number 2. Gama with a 3 and Mordu with a 3 as well. That looks like the best 3 you'll ever see in Premiere. That is a 3 for Gama. Little low there for Mordu. That's okay. He'll pull his socks up. He's got this. Three for Gama. Okay, they are both called clutch. That's what we like to see. Gama has advantage, so he is throwing first. Little high. Got the axe and the battle axe signage there. Alright. So there's an opening for Mordu. Let's see what he does. Very close. It does look slightly high. We'll get the confirmation. That is correct, yes. Gama takes round 2. We are going into round 3 now. Okay, that is a 3 for Mordu and a 5 for Gama. Oh, great question, Coffee Lane. Viking Santa took out the match against him in Scurvy. Those touch clutches definitely worked in his favor for Viking Santa. Up for 1 for Mordu and a 3 for Gama. And of course, for everyone at home, just confirming, we are playing Premier rules today. So if you see a fantastic looking 3, that's probably the reason for it. It is 4th act, and that's a full drama and 3 points for Morgan. Alright, final act. Gamma is up by 6. Fletcher's called from the pair of them. High. Let's see what Mordu can make of this. He needs a prem to make this count. Okay, a little high. So Gamma takes the round. Well done. In the game. Back to a wide shot now. Try and follow some fun games as they happen.
That's black ball. Check on it, people.
Exciting on like the coffee room.
Excellent time.
Well, easy by two. Final, two, cut it by two. Let's do it. Look at away.
Well done.
Happy confirmed.
Well, actually, we are tied again. Just
No, one to five.
Cool. One, nothing. Great. Adequate.
Howdy, folks. We are back. It's your girl, Feisty with Saber.
Hello. We are
How do you-
back.
How do you feel? Fresh after a game? Feeling good?
Yeah, I mean, the first round was a little poor, just kind of trying to get back into it. Again, just not warmed up. I'm not used to this cold weather down here, still living in a swamp. So, first round, kind of write that off, but no, I found it at the end. Got that Prem clutch in that last round, so pretty happy.
I think that was the 6th Prem clutch of the day.
Oh,
And the one,
exciting.
and we also saw one from Lemillion earlier before, we weren't sure. Thank you for finding that out for us. And I believe Toe Cutter also got one.
Oh, I didn't see that.
Yeah.
Exciting.
Yeah, he seemed quietly pleased with himself, as he should.
Yeah. Oh, it looks like we've got a little couples match going on here in lane 2.
Excellent.
Got Bryce and Casey, a couple of my favorites from the Newcastle venue. Lovely couple, excellent throwers.
No, it's great to see them coming down. They've been great every single time they've been here, and I have to say I love Casey. Big shout out to her t-shirt printing business, but also her ABC always be clutching stickers. One's on the fridge. We love your work, Casey. A little bit of a motto here at Battle Axe Throwing, in case you're not picking up what we're putting down.
It looks like we've also got a big game happening next to them in lane 3. Got a Stagger versus Mordu. Old friends, used to be doubles partners, maybe turned enemies now. We're not sure. Remains to be seen.
It's very friends to lovers to enemies. It's back to,
Back to friends.
Yeah, back to friends to lovers again. Oh, 3 apiece for them. Look, they're kind of having a chuckle every single time they throw. I don't think they're disappointed at this point.
No.
Sorry, neck and neck. Again, 3 and 3 for Stag and Mordu. Look, if you averaged out their throws, they'd be the perfect thrower. That would have been a little bullseye for
It always makes me giggle when, one's a little low, one's a little high. I always say, hey, if we just meet in the middle, let's do that next time.
Alright, well, Stag just hit a clutch. We'll see if it's prem or not. Now it's time for Mordu's rebuttal. What has he got?
Alright, that's a 5 from Stagger, and not quite for Mordu.
It was neck and neck until it wasn't.
Oh, it looks like Casey just won the little lovers battle over there.
She looks
a little happy dance.
Yeah, she's a little pep in her step, not gonna lie. In lane number 1, we have Cat Attacks versus Succulent Chinese Throw. Audrey hails from Maniacs and plays on Monday League with us as well.
Beautiful. League.
Cat Attacks is one of our throwers on Battle Axe, and she's doing great. She just bought that big axe this week, just in time for today, I think.
She is throwing incredibly
Yeah.
for a new axe. I know from personal experience it can take a while to pick it up, but no, that's some good throwing and some great technique there as well. The setup, everything, beautiful to watch.
Yeah, she has been using the house axe previously, which is a little bit longer, a little bit heavier,
Yeah.
and really, I just knew this axe would be a good fit.
Yeah.
So happy to see it pay off. Also, I want to give a shout out to Succulent Chinese Throw, as is tradition for her, not to wear black at an axe throwing tournament. Love it. A little care package from behind the scenes. Alright, it is clutch time in lane number 1. I believe they are tied, so they are throwing at the same time. Look at this chivalry. Oh, they purposely went for a first clutch. Beautiful.
Excellent chivalry. Just to get that extra throw in, that little tie break moment.
This is, I don't know if it's the first one of the day, but certainly the first one that I've clocked. And for the tiebreaker rules for the Big Axe tournament, it is the axe that is closest to the clutch. And as we said in the intro, if it does drop off and land in the wood chips, we will measure it from the wood chips.
Is that a little prem clutch over there in lane 2? Oh.
It's a beautiful fight. Oh no, he is dinging the bell. All right. Does get the prem big axe clutch. He played it so cool. I just wasn't certain, but then he dropped the little 7. The 7 gang
Rang the
sign.
bell, but looked disappointed. I was very confused.
Yeah, look, if it had been me, I would have been doing backflips, and I can't do a backflip, so. All right, we did go to the tiebreaker big axe, and that has resulted lane number 1. It was good until Cat's axe unfortunately dropped out of the board, so Audrey is closest to the clutch. Well done, succulent Chinese throw. She did do a little
Yeah, little jump for joy.
little jump for joy.
Very cute. Okay. That Ozone and Gamma coming on into lane 1.
Another battle axe special for y'all. Ozone had a fantastic night of League this week. I swear she was getting all the Prem clutches and didn't leave any for the rest of us.
We love to see it.
Yeah, it's she's been putting in a lot of work in lead up for this weekend, so I definitely think we'll see some big things from her.
I've been seeing a lot of really tight grouping with her throws as well. Sort of dancing around that 5. So if it's not a 5, it's just a tiny little bleed. And it's just absolutely beautiful throwing from her.
She has been working really hard on her big axe.
Yeah.
Something she's really passionate about.
It's almost hits the same spot every single time. It's
They're
great.
just calibrating. They're just
Yeah.
having fun. See the outcome of that one? Oh, it's a low 3, but it is a 3 for Ozone. The fingers did go up.
Oh, a couple of beautiful Prem 5s over here.
Good. We do have the best seat in the house when it comes to
Absolutely. Round 1 is, lane 1 is where we've got a really nice view of these boards here and the throwers.
Sometimes I don't want to ruin the surprise for the throwers. I'm like, pretty confident, but all right, she touched it, but she didn't hit it. Oh, she hit it, but she didn't stick it, I should say. That was Ozone. Now Garma's stepping up. Oh, and he brings it home with that touch clutch. Cheeky little 5 will do it.
So is it 3 rounds? Sorry, 3 games?
How long did it take for you to get here?
Question?
You don't have to answer.
Well, we drove down, I should say, yesterday. About a 10-hour drive. we rocked up at about 8 last night. Cheeky pine at Dicey's, and then went home and slept.
That sounds like a great game plan. I wish I could have done the same. I was working to the wee hours of the morning, but it's all good. And of course, Dicey Riley's is one of our major sponsors for this weekend.
We love Dicey.
Very much do. We're there every week after league. We hop on in for what we call one and dones. We have one and then you're done, unless you want a session, in which case no one's committing to it unless they want to. And they're the official sponsor for our after party this weekend.
As per usual, we love to hear it.
No, and I think the pizzas, the late night pizzas, will be happening, which is very exciting. The chefs looked at us and they're like, "Pizza time?" We're like, "Pizza time." some throws that you're looking forward to see this weekend? Let's see throw this weekend.
I mean, Jester's always one of my favorites. The man has an absolutely beautiful throw. Just the stance, the execution. Love to see it. And also just one of the nicest and most genuine blokes I think I've ever met. He's love him so much. Love to see him throw. Love to see him win, which he does frequently, unfortunately. There's no one else I think I'd rather lose to. But also Christian, where are you today, mate? You should be here to cheer us on. Looking forward to seeing him later in the weekend as well.
Yeah, we do love the heckler. I like to look at him and I like to listen to him.
Another beautiful man.
Another beautiful man.
Another beautiful man.
It's the commonality in axe throwing. It just brings all the beautiful people together.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I have to say it's always a pleasure to watch some of these big names come and throw. And also we've got so many tournaments and different calibers of throwers today. So we've got people who have just started their first season of league or are very new to the sport, and they get the opportunity to play some of their seeding matches against some of these heavyweights in our country, which is incredible. And yeah, we've got some great ambassadors, as you said, like just a fantastic OG from day one from Mania, St. Peter.
We love to see all the OGs, people who have been doing this for years and years and years, and they still just haven't lost that love and that passion for the sport. Always improving, always coming to all these tournaments, and yeah, just love to see it.
Yeah, absolutely. I think it's Audrey, Jester, and myself from St. Peter's Day.
Oh.
Yeah. I was throwing before Axe Scores IDs were a thing, folks. Don't want to rat out any secrets, but been around the block once or twice. Do love axe throwing. Oh, we are doing it. It has happened, folks.
It's happening.
In lane number 1, we have a tiebreaker decision where both axes fell out of the board for their final clutch throw, and we have the tape measure. Let's go. Let's hear it for the tape measure in the chat.
Tape measure. So measuring from the floor here.
I'm holding my breath. This is very exciting. I was hoping we would see this. I was hoping this might be an outcome.
And Outta takes it by 20 centimeters.
There you go, when it's in the wood chips. We did say we'd measure it out. Well done, Ozone, taking it. We have an adult call for lane number 3. See if this touch clutch is good.
Previously known as Just Grit, now I don't know how to say it. S in brackets and then laughter. So it's pronounce it however you want. I think Matt said I put the S in laughter earlier, but I'm not sure. But he just hit his first bullseye for the day. Yay! And then his second straight after.
It happens sometimes.
Yeah, you just find it and then you can't miss it.
Find your grooves. Oh, and a
one. Come on. I was told something very profound when we were over in Canada just last month. They said, look, you're not aiming for bullseyes, you're aiming to miss threes.
I like that.
So I've been using that ever since. It hasn't helped, but it helps my outlook on it.
I like it. I like it a lot. There's some really great things that just help you focus and just be like, maybe you enjoy this.
Yeah.
That's actually one of my favorite quotes from Matt. It's like, remember that you're good at this and you enjoy it. And I think that's like a really good mantra to bring into tournaments, especially when they're long,
Yeah.
big days. You've got a lot of pressure, self-imposed pressure half the time. Yeah, and just remember that you like this and you like axe throwing.
The only way to do it. So, I mean, yeah, we don't drive all this way just to be like, competition. Like, we drive all this way because we want to come and hang out with everybody, and throwing is just the added extra thrown in bonus, you know?
Little cherry on the top.
Sprinkle.
I have to say, the axe throwing community, whether it's the Australian one or the international one, it's incredible. It feels like you just meet someone and you already know you're going to be best friends.
Oh, absolutely. It just happens. It just clicks sometimes.
Yeah. The best is seeing t-shirts out in the wild out from an axe throwing venue. And you're like, hi, tell me about your venue. Tell me about where you come from. Sounds like just Chris, it just took that potentially.
I was waiting for the opportunity to say just Chris just missed, but he didn't miss, so I'll save that one for later.
That is very good. I like that. I like that. A touch clutch for the axe assist in lane number 1. The Axiom. Okay. Axiom is one of our league members who is relocating to Adelaide.
Oh.
So we're going to entrust him to you Adelaideans very shortly. He's actually flying out on Sunday evening. He's tried to compete in as many events as possible, and then he'll pony up to work on the Monday. But axe throwing took the priority, which says a lot about the community.
Yeah. I think Ardo is feeling his nerves a little bit over there in lane 2. He did come up to me just after I'd finished my game, and he was like, I'm versing the Viking Santa next, and he just got the highest score of the day. But he's fine. They're both incredible throwers, and I think it's just a bit of nerves there. He'll be fine.
Yeah, no, he's a Viking Santa is just such a dark horse. Like, doesn't say much. He just lets his axes do the talking for him.
The ones that he sells and the ones that he throws.
Yeah. Yeah, there's different ways to deal with pressure, but looks like Artie Genus is just centering and he's just doing what he does.
Do you have any tips for anyone about dealing with pressure, like how you handle like high stress situations like this, especially in axe throwing?
Honestly, you can't change your opponent's throw. You can only focus on your throw. And every time you walk to the board, if you hit a 3, just that's information gathering, and you just be like, okay, just remind yourself, oh, I'm a little bit tired right now. You know, maybe take a bigger step. And just be positive. Yeah, just be kind to yourself. I think that's the hardest part.
Yeah.
Something we all personally I struggle with in day-to-day life.
Yeah,
so
me too.
try to bring it out at least for the tournaments. What about yourself?
I think similar, like just especially being kind to yourself, where realizing, okay, it's not the end of the world if I've just hit a 1, you know? It's like, all right, well, the next throw is going to be better. To think about the next one and the next one until it's done, and then, you know, you can only do your best. It's like you were saying, you can't control what they throw, you can control what you throw. So don't let a couple of bad ones get in the way of you doing better next time.
Yeah, it's hard to pull yourself out of a spiral, but I think that is a really useful technique. It's like once that axe has left your hand,
Doesn't matter anymore.
it's done.
Yeah.
It's done regardless of the outcome. So yeah, just focus on the next throw. As you said, one at a time. confirmation that Artie Genus and Viking Santa are top of the leaderboard right now.
Oh.
So both of them are undefeated. Let's see how we go after the outcome of
So
this.
it looks like we're getting an adult to come in and check Viking Santa's clutch. It's looking quite
Is
close.
it good or is it not? Let's find out.
We'll have to wait and see.
I can't quite make it out. Yeah,
Ah,
that was
that
a,
is a
that was a
no.
0. It's worth checking at this point in the day.
Looks like we're going into the final round here.
Artie Genus, a bullseye for Viking Santa.
Another 3 from Artigenus, and I think a little bit too high.
3 apiece.
3 apiece.
Her number 3. Said I love watching these type matches. They're so satisfying.
And just seeing the concentration on their faces as well.
Oh look, they are in it right now. They
Right,
are laser
that is a
focused.
5 Artigenus and a
They
3
just
for
tied
Viking.
the round.
Tied the round.
Woohoo!
Throw.
Giving the people what they want, and by the people I mean us. That'd be a 1 from Artie Genus. Viking Santa. Alright. Final throw. Viking Santa up by 4. Clutches called.
As it should be.
As it should be. One in the Battle Axe house.
ABCs, baby.
Yeah.
Oh.
That does look very good. A Viking Santa. This from Artie Genus, but a little 5 there for Viking Santa. Ooh.
Oh, that not the
I think we called it too early. Yeah. We're going for another round. Okay, excuse us, folks. That's okay. I'm not complaining. That's more axe throwing. We get to spectate.
More throwing. We love to see it.
Three each. Alright, 3-3.
Each again. Still side.
Will we see another floor measure for closest big axe to the clutch tiebreaker? One can hope.
Looking like a 5 for Artigenus and a rotation there. 3 for Viking Santa. Another 5 for Artigenus. And a 3 for Viking Santa. So it looks like Artigenus is up by 4. I got clutches.
Beautiful. That's what I want. Artie Genus. Let's see what Viking Santa can do with this.
and low for Viking Center as well. Both misses. So Arnaginas takes that round.
Did get our wish after all.
Oh, that's definitely going to have to be a measure. That is very close.
No ref call needed.
No red ball needed.
Arnaginas is happy to give that to Viking Center.
Yeah.
Fantastic throwing though. And look, they're not down and out. That just means Viking Center is on top of the leaderboard, and Arnaginas is a cushy number 2.
Very nice.
Not a bad place to be. And for those of you playing at home, in case you can hear it, this is number 1 on the Bat Out of Hell Meatloaf song playlist count. First one of the weekend, and it's a mammoth of a song, an 8-minute, I believe.
Beautiful. It's like we're getting to the end of our pool play here. Got a couple of games happening down the end in 3 and 4 there. Our beautiful powerhouse Jester versus my homegirl from the Gold Coast, Kat.
Love Kat.
We do love Kat. We're nearly out of pool play now. And,
Yeah. Go on to the next bracket, the Elim. I have to say, I do love Kat's always on style in blinging axes, matching the shoes, matching the vibes. Big hug, Kat and Jester.
we love a good hug.
Kat's biggest supporter, Toe Cutter. Being fantastic. Very supportive.
I think.
All right, everybody. This is the last game in the seeding portion. Played in lane 4, so get around, cheer it. It's really quiet. Let's go. Make some noise. For anyone counting, that was the first meatloaf played of the weekend.
Beautiful.
Like a little touch clutch.
Sneaked it in there.
On lane number 4. All right, Pooch. Let's see what he does. some very positive affirmations from the crowd saying, don't worry, nobody is watching. But that's not true because we have the live stream popping off right now. Folks, if you're watching us live, give us a little love in the chat. Love to say hi and pass on your messages to throwers throughout the day.
We got a little 3 and a 3 down the end there. Another 3-3. Neck and neck, these guys.
Yeah, it's fantastic to watch for our last game of play.
Love to watch these like really evenly matched games. Like, does not matter if you're at the top of it or at the bottom of, you know, like the score kind of spectrum. If you're evenly matched with your opponent and the vibes are there, like it's just going to be an incredible game to watch. It doesn't matter what the scores are.
Yeah, look, they're laser focused right now, but
Absolutely.
they keep grinning, so I know they're having fun out there.
That's what we need to see. That's what we love.
All right, they are going a clutch again. All right, the door is open for Pooch. Little low. It looked like a great match regardless.
All right, everybody. That was the last seeding game. Well done, everyone. Give yourselves a round of applause. Okay, so we are going to move straight into the playoff portion now. You've done your seeding matches, and guess what? Everyone made it. Let's go. Congratulations! We're going to use the results from those 3 seeding games to seed the single elim bracket that we're going to play straight into. Obviously, single elimination means that you get 1 chance and then you are out. So everything's on the line right here. It is playoff format rules and best out of 5 round matches. All right. I think everyone knows what that means. That makes sense to everybody. Great. Well, we're just kicking that bracket right over there. As we speak. How are we all feeling? Is it good? We having a good time? Yeah? Great. What do we think of our commentary team over there? The stream team of 1 currently? Less cheers for the stream team. Okay, the stream team of 2. All right. Awesome. All right, well, we're just cruising for a little bit here. We're just doing a little bit of bracket math. So talk amongst yourselves for a second. Awesome. We can take this time to point out some of our hardworking staff. I realize this is everyone say hi to Kiara right here. This is Kiara. She goes by Kit Kat, and we have Laura. I think everyone knows Laura, fun girl. They've been working hard. Alrighty, in lane 1, kicking off our playoff portion, we've got Hellfire and Pat Starfish. In lane number 2, we've got Excelsior and Choking Hazard. In lane number 3, we have Rogue Shell and Mordu. In lane number 4, we've got the Axolotl and Lumber Milf. Come on down. Now, as a reminder, you've still got the one for fun. Every match you come in here, you get your first throw practice. Because if you like that, you know, I hope you do. If you do, you can use it.
Alrighties, folks, we are kicking off our first matches for the single elim tournament that we're about to enter.
Single elim is always, for me, put that extra bit of pressure on because it's that whole Slim Shady thing. You got one shot.
Yeah.
Don't miss it.
Mom's sweaty, mom's spaghetti. So yeah, we've already got the first 2 matches have kicked off. So we did our seeding portion earlier today, and this has determined the seed for the final.
The final showdown. I think it went pretty well. Going across the boards, I mean, the wood's looking really good today, but you know, there's always that little bit of jittery stuff when it comes out, and you're just going, oh no. As soon as it bounces, you go, oh no.
Oh, once you've let go of the axe, so you know if it's a good throw or a bad
You
throw.
absolutely know.
But speaking of the wood, we want to give a shout out to Haters, our wonderful sponsors. So Haters, Timber and Pavers, thank you again for sponsoring us. They've been a long-time sponsor of Battle Axe Throwing's events, so thank you once again.
Always very, very top quality as well. Very, very happy with it.
I mean, there's a lot of big axes being thrown at these boards, and they still look good.
Yeah.
So no complaints here. Ooh, little touch clutch for Patrick Starfish.
Very straight up and down landings, but you always really want with those straight bladed axes because, I mean, the second that you tip in, you're going for a clutch. It's really that massive difference.
Yeah, it does help. I've seen a couple of throwers switch between the clutch big axe. What do you think of that?
I'm one of those throwers that just has to kind of stick with the same axe, or if I try to change up what I'm doing, start falling down in places where I don't want to. But in saying that, I have been trying to change it up a little bit more recently. I guess it really comes down to the thrower themselves, but I think it really shows the skill level of people who can do that.
Yeah, it is hard to change, but honestly, that's where the meta is going. People are starting to explore it. I saw a little bit of that at ITC this year, and I think it's great. The more, as I was saying earlier, there's a lot more variance in the type of big axes that are hitting the market.
Yeah, I've seen some real gnarly stuff coming through at the moment.
Yeah. So yeah, the more the landscape changes and evolves, like the more the sport will push on forwards, which is very exciting for us.
And that's a really good point. I mean, it's throwing a different axe when it comes to clutch, especially when it comes to big axe. I feel it's a very big show of evolution, especially of your own style. And you know, it's the same thing when anybody ever first starts out. It's amazing that you're getting the axe stuck in the board, which is something I struggled for several weeks in my first season.
I do recommend getting the axe in the board. Better yet, if you can get some points with it.
Absolutely.
Look, I'm not saying I know a little bit about axe throwing, but I feel like that's some good advice.
A little. I think you might know that.
Yeah, I know enough to know that's good advice. We've got some hi in the chat. The heckler says, "Let's go, Helmo."
Oh,
love for you then.
That's adorable. Well, it's really good to be back in Wollongong. You know, this battle axe is a very, very big I'm a very big fan of you guys. I think everything that you do when it comes to these big events, I think you do it better than anybody else. And it might be being biased, but I still think that you guys really show how to do community really, really well, especially like, you know, with the big foothold in Australia.
Oh, thank you. That's really nice. I'm so glad that I'm not on camera right now, because otherwise people might see me ugly cry, and nobody wants that. But thank you. That's very kind words. We do. We love the community. So, and we're really grateful for everyone who made the effort, such as yourself, you know, coming in from different states to come and participate and spectate across the whole weekend. It's incredible.
Yeah.
Keeping on with those messages, we have Blaze saying hi.
Hi, Blaze.
And we also have a Cookie Monster saying, let's go MILF.
Thought that meant me for a second, then I was like, wait a minute.
No, you are baby girl. No, it's great seeing those messages of support for all the throwers. And I know they love hearing it too.
And again, another really good show of the community. Even if you're not here, it's good to know that there's so many people watching and supporting all of our community and our friends. It's just the best. Like, there's nothing like this. There really is.
That's some great stuff. I just heard a lot of love down there from Axolotl versus Lumber MILF. I think we just had one of those fantastic shots that pinged into the board. And if it gets points, better for it.
Can you explain to me, because I've been having an argument with somebody. If you hit the roof and then it still goes into the board, does it count, or does
Yes,
it still
it does
have to
count.
fully rotate?
If it still does a full rotation, then that does count.
But if it doesn't fully rotate.
If it doesn't fully rotate, then it does not count, as rules per written according to the IATF, who are our governing body.
Yeah. Should really read more.
Oh, Cookie Monster says, hi, baby. I think that's for you.
Yeah. What do you find harder yourself? Oh, and almost as a perfect example, if it went in, still wouldn't have got. But tell me what your thought is when it comes to what's maybe potentially a little bit more challenging. Big axe clutches or normal clutches?
Great question. I think that we just inherently put a lot more time into Hatchet, just because that's where the majority of league play is. So obviously I'm talking from doing multiple leagues. You're guaranteed to get at least 3 clutch attempts, you know, in a game, which is pretty exciting. So I do think that we do practice it a little more. I'm not gonna lie, I think my big axe clutch cluster's pretty good. The only barrier is those damn bullseyes. Bring back the old rule set when you could just go for it any time. No, I'm kidding. I do love the challenge of bullying it in, and I do love the updated rule of going for 3 clutch attempts for big axe. I think that's pretty great in league
I
play.
think it's a lot of fun.
It is.
As long as you unlock them first. I mean, you know.
Yeah, look, you have to unlock those bulls to get to the good stuff, which is the clutches.
I think one of the most common phrases that I hear when I'm doing big axes, oh, 5s are unlocked. It's like, thank you very much. I
am aware.
appreciate that.
Well, Patrick Starfish has unlocked that bullseye, making it look very easy.
Next up in lane 4.
There's
Zox
nothing like one of those crisp
Zone.
bars where it doesn't even touch the paint. You just go, oh, that's
clean.
That's good looking.
Well, what about yourself? What is the more challenging throw for you? Hatchet, clutch, or a big axe?
I think fighting gravity in the first place is probably one of my biggest challenges. Personally, it's definitely going to be big axe, and I think I didn't even think about it, but it's probably for the same reason. Like, you inherently do hatchet clutches a lot more often. I'm only doing my 2nd big axe league currently in Canberra, and it's been challenging. I thought I would be making a lot more progress by now.
In lane 2, can we get Alex?
I think big axe in general is probably where I need to really put some time in.
We all do. That's the thing. We put so much time into the hatchet game, but when you go into tiebreakers, and as you can see at IATC, everything's coming down to big axes.
Absolutely.
In lane 1,
So
can we get
that is a
Justin
feature of the
Pizzo?
IATF, which is great. It is the big axe tiebreaker, which is pretty exciting and pretty iconic. And yeah, definitely need to throw that one a little bit more. I'm looking at revamping my throws. I'm feeling very inspired by watching so many different throws and great throwers today.
Mm-hmm. Is there anyone that's really, you think is really standing out, that's kind of like really pushing their limits right now? Stepping over in a bit?
There's a lot of notable throwing happening today. Look, we've got our regular suspects. I have to say I've been really impressed with the Axolotls game. I obviously hails previously from Valhalla in Melbourne. He's playing with us.
Yep.
I knew he had a good big axe, but damn, he's got a good big axe.
Going.
He is coming to play, and he's doing it with a smile, and he's taking names.
That guy is
My goodness.
close.
Yeah, no, we definitely do. But we've got, always the standouts. And I love watching this high caliber of throwers, and also new people. They're just lifting their game.
Yeah. I think as far as it goes, I mean, after doing my rounds in the axe throwing community of going around, different venues and not just competitions, but like working as well. It's personally, and again, I'm trying not to be biased here, but I think when it comes to new league members joining Battle Axe, you see a difference grow very, very, very quickly. And I think it's not just to do with the support, but with the caliber of throwers that there are in Battle Axe. I mean, good lord, there's nothing quite like having somebody who is hands and feet better than you, like you against me. Like, you're so much better than I am, and every time that I play you, I actually feel like I am getting at least a little bit better.
Oh, that is categorically not
It
true.
is.
If
It
you
is
look
not.
at my
I
averages.
cannot remember the last time I
Really?
beat you.
Yeah, I think you'd have a good shot next time we pass. I think I've hit a bit of a slump, but I'm back. I'm motivated.
I'm back, baby.
I'm back, baby. Yeah, no, I think we're seeing some. We've got the usual names that we love seeing at the top. The Tylers and the Jesters and the Solaires.
Damn them.
Look, I'm also really vibing with Viking Santa's throwing today, and also Saber.
Yeah, Saber's killing it.
Got some great throwers out there. It's hard to pick one. Don't make me pick between my.
You're right. That is very unfair. Top 3. No, that's even worse.
It's very MySpace coded of who makes your top 6 friends. MySpace is back, everybody. I'm not old. It's fine.
As long as Tom's there.
Yeah, but you got to keep Tom. Only the real ones know. The real ones know to pick Tom first.
For anybody who doesn't get that reference, you need to immediately get older.
Hey, MySpace is back, baby.
What?
Yeah.
Okay, I probably need to keep up with the times. Damn children. It's the children that are wrong.
We have the heckler who has confirmed a shout out to Tyler for hitting the roof and landing it at the first APATC in Melbourne.
Well done.
Iconic throw.
Well, damn. There must have been somewhat of a large applause for that, because, I mean, you know what? Even if you try to do it, it's still a hard thing to do.
Oh, I don't think anybody tries to do it.
Oh, I've seen some pretty tricky trick shots out there.
Oh, well, Tyler strikes me as someone who's not going to risk it for a biscuit, He backs himself in what he does. He trains hard. He plays hard.
Yeah, look, his competition.
Yeah, guys, we've had our first round of eliminations, and I think we should give them all a cheer. Let's give it up for Hellfire, Excelsior, Rogue Shell, and Lumber Mill. Let's keep it going, everybody else. Keep it going. In lane 3, can we get a pickle in my butt and Umbreon, please?
Now, I mean, this might be a point of course to talk about, but I mean, the names. There's some very exciting and
That's some creative names.
there's some creative ones. I mean, I was just thinking about this before when I just heard a pickle in my butt. I was thinking of changing my name after so many years, but making sure that whenever somebody called it out, that it was super painful to say. Not quite sure what to do.
Super painful to say. Look, you've got such a strong brand. It's hard to change sometimes.
It is, and I feel like I don't know. When it comes to the names, I'm a stickler for the whole. When somebody gives you the name, it's yours.
It's yours forever.
I mean, unless you were previously known throughout your lab as a certain thing, you just make one slip of a mistake during a conversation, and you are now called baby girl for the rest of your life. Everywhere.
Okay, so call me silly, but I just connected that Hachette is a pickle in my butt.
Oh.
I was looking at the list of names, being like, wow, that's a competitor I don't know. I'll have to introduce myself. No need. I know this man, and he's a fantastic thrower, and all that with a pickle in his butt.
With a pickle in his butt.
I think it's giving him extra throwing powers.
He's doing well. He's keeping it up. Speaking of throwing powers, so when it comes down to Prem Big Axe, this is not something that I have actually witnessed face to face before. But I find when obviously you come to tiebreakers, it's hard to go bigger acts because you can't. So, is it a standard thing when it comes to Prem Big Axe to get the closest to the clutch?
I don't think there's an official ruling because Big Axes is still a rec league.
Right.
So it is whatever you define it as your league. So previously at Battle Axe we were doing a 1.5 throw.
Okay.
For the clutch.
God damn.
Yeah. No, 1.5, and then if you pulled in, then you could go for a clutch for 1.5, which is always exciting. But for this tournament, we did opt to do closest to the clutch, just in spirit of the Big Axe. Keep throwing your Big Axe.
Yeah,
of course. Yeah.
Now, if the Big Axe does bounce out though, both of them at the same time when you're trying to do a tiebreaker, did I hear correctly what the rules are on how you intend to define who got closest to the clutch?
Yes, that is correct. It is the closest to the clutch, and that does include if it bounces out and lands in the wood chips. We had a great example of that earlier today. We had Ozone versus Gamma, and they went to tiebreaker, and both of their axes ended up on the floor. And Ozone took it. I was hoping to see it, and sometimes the axe gods are kind, and they answer my prayers.
Excellent. Now, what happens if they are both very indistinctly too close on the floor? Where do we go from there?
Well, we do have the tape measure, so it's not done by eye. We did measure it out with a tape measure, so we can get really pedantic as you need to sometimes in these competitions.
Of course. There's always one.
Yeah. I mean, the answer is hit a clutch.
Yes. The answer is don't miss.
Yeah.
Be less terrible.
No, be great. Just be excellent.
Be excellent.
Yeah. Look, it's very easy for me to be like, don't miss a clutch, but also, I'm not throwing today, so I expect everyone to, give me some beautiful axe throwing to look at and enjoy.
Now, I was originally thinking of throwing in the Big Axe, but honestly, I'm a little bit happy on my decision. Although, I do have a bit of FOMO. The caliber of people throwing today is very, very, very good. I know that I definitely would be in the bottom category of the seeding right now. And I would probably, by this point, be eliminated.
Oh.
However, I definitely do have a bit of FOMO because it's a lot of fun.
It was a sold-out event. I know we gave up some of our spots internally to just make sure that more competitors could participate today. And I'm really happy watching everybody here. Everyone's having a great time. And we just had a clarification question from Christian, aka the Heckler. Is it the blade that's the closest, or any part of the axe will do?
It's a really good question.
It is the blade.
It is the blade.
Yeah, sorry for not making that clearer the first time round, but we do measure from blade.
Can we get Scurvy Dog and Gamma?
That is a very good question. Well done.
That's why we love the Heckler. That's why he's our boy.
We love him very much. Looking forward to seeing him. Nice big cuddle, please.
think you have to get in line. Heckler's a bit of a favorite.
No. I have a very, 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 very fun memory with my good friend. And that is, I do believe that the last time that I was at IATC, me and a couple of friends, one of them is standing right next to me, might have gone out for a few drinks. And somebody was wearing untied boots and decided to step on said shoelace and proceed to nearly break his kneecap. Which was not fun considering the next day we had the very first Intercontinental battle, which yours truly was the captain for, and he limped to the finish line. Did not do a very good job. But on the way back home, the dear heckler was there to help me get to the next gate. We had a very fun little trip on the back of the gazebo going
That's fun.
to the next gate. And it was just like, well, this worked out just fine.
I'm sorry that you swan dived into concrete, but I'm also not surprised that Heckler had your back and helped you get to the gate and get on the plane.
I'm just glad that you guys were in front of me because I was wearing my kilt with no underwear on, so anybody behind me would have got the unfortunate full show. There's a reason why you can't see down there on yourself.
Just hearing some mad cackling from a scurvy dog.
Can we get Ryodhai and Slaughter to lane number 4, please?
Like the artist formerly known as Hachette, aka a pickle in my butt, just got
And can we get
clutch on the way out
and
first round.
Pooch?
I mean, I didn't hear no bell.
I saw him.
I didn't hear no bell.
That's what I'm here
It's not
for.
mandatory. It's
To
not
ring
manda- to ring the bell. It's not mandatory.
Of course it is.
What if
All
you
right,
sound
before we miss this stop sign, let's get a round of applause for the next
Blasphemy.
4 that have been eliminated. Let's give it up for Zombax, Axiom, Pito, and Umbreon. Well done. Let's keep it going.
Now, I think something very important that we need to point out here is there are a lot of fun dress choices today, and I think it comes down to an idea of tactical. Now,
Tactikilt?
tactical. I mean, even
Tactikilt.
that's a great point. Tactical. I love that. Really.
Is that not what you said? Did I just make that up?
No, I said tactical. I'm just mumbling. But in saying that, we have some tacticilts here today. As a avid kilt wearer, I think it is nice and breezy, and it's very, very comfortable. The only problem is you do get distracted by the breeze.
I love a good swishy kilt. I think they're great.
It's my fave. My absolute fave. There's nothing like that crisp pleat on the back. In saying that, though, I mean, like yourself, are you wearing like gym clothes? Are you just trying to be as comfortable as possible? Trying to restrict yourself in certain ways so you don't overthrow?
Look, the only time I will be restrictive in my clothing is when it comes to dress up. If there is a dress up component, which we'll probably see in the doubles later on today, and the Yahtzee, that's the only time. I have thrown in some pretty ridiculous costumes. But you know what? That's half the challenge, that's half the fun, especially doing it with a mate and a team.
What's the favorite one that you've done so far, costume-wise? I mean, I'm not to give you another one to try and pick your favorite, but still.
Favorite? Ooh. I do think doing matching bananas with Matt during one of our first marathon league. That was pretty fun with our little running numbers, and they were our Axcor's ID numbers as well.
That's very cute.
Yeah, look, it's the attention to detail that no one else will notice, but I know.
I know it.
I know it. But yeah, and of course the Nun Squad. Yeah, iconic.
Definitely gonna be one of my favorite ones.
Look, I'm just gonna give a little shout out to the sick moves happening in lane number 3. That is Cat Attacks versus Pooch. They're doubles partners, and they are notorious for having a little boogie between throws, just staying loose, just staying limber. And look at them go.
Bit adorable.
They're bopping.
Let him bounce. Bounce it out. I suppose this is why the Wiggles is such an important part of Australian culture and growing up. So you know how to stay energized at all moments. As somebody who did not grow up in Australia, seeing the Wiggles for the first time, I don't think anything could kill a Wiggle.
They're still going.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. I don't think crucifixion could tickle a Wiggle.
No. I mean, they teach you the important things, like to wake up Jeff and to have some yummy fruit salad.
Close. I've actually got to say, I think Scurvy Dog has really been impressing me today. He was waking up this morning feeling a little bit tired, a little bit rough. We didn't really end up going to sleep by no fault of anything, except it was just a long day, no drinking involved. But we didn't go to bed until about 2 o'clock. First thing this morning, and he's just got a little bit of a bounce in his step. I think he's doing a great job today.
He is. He was in lane number 1 for one of his seeding matches, and we were saying that Scurvy Dog was getting his sea legs. He was getting a lot of drops, but it's not holding him back right now. He's dialed it back in, and he's really good at adapting.
Yeah. And I think that's probably one of my favorite things about doing a seeding first before going into elimination. You really get the chance to work out your kinks, really get a chance to just warm up those muscles, hopefully stretch out any bad backs that are more and more common these days.
Yeah, you get out of bed and you break your back. That's kind of it. Yeah.
You wake up and your eyelids have somehow dislocated. It's terrible.
Oh, no. Alright. Scurvy Dog does have live advantage. He was saying, I need to change up my throw, and I think he's found it. He's found that sweet spot.
It seems very, very, how would you say? I wouldn't say pedantic or like very loose, but he just seems very comfortable with the way that he throws. Me personally, I've got a little bit of a shake going on whenever I'm trying to go for a ledge.
It's a very understated throw, I think. I think he's dialed it back a lot, so he's not getting any of the issues that he had with the height or falling short. He's definitely woken up. It's just the fun of axe throwing. It's just, he's got the spirit of axe throwing in him, and he's picking up.
Oh, look at that.
That is in lane number 1. Look, it was a very, very great clutch attempt by Magic there.
That same old story, only if it was an inch to the left. Oh! There is nothing more soul-destroying than that, especially when you know that you've hit that friend right down the guts that decides to just, gravity, kick in.
The aim was fantastic.
Need a little bit more sauce. Oh, that is Scurvy Dog. That is a tight call. Hey, and it's a foul.
Kind of an expert on calling the low boys.
I do, as a person who throws with a Prandy, I do get caught out on the shadows quite often, unfortunately, because of that nice little curvature. But in saying that, it has also saved me losing a lot of
lane
friends.
1.
What are you throwing for Big Axe at the moment?
For Big Axe at the moment, I'm throwing in Nagdor. I fell in love with that the first time that I threw it in Canada. It's the same one that I have had since, I believe it was the second time that I went to Canada, which was 2022, I think.
I think those axes are indestructible.
Honestly, it's gone. There's not even a hint of the head deciding to want to wobble off. In saying that, I mean, with my Prandy at the moment, my Prandy has been with me since I first started axe throwing. It's my little barbed wire one. And it has lasted me all this time. Although I'm starting to get a little bit fearful because I called it. I was like, it's indestructible. It's totally fine. And then it's starting to get a teeny bit of a wobble. So I'm thinking of retiring it.
I mean, if you have to retire an axe, it is bittersweet, but it does mean you get to buy a new axe.
It does mean that. But the thing is, I'll probably end up buying another Prandy because I'm a stickler. But in saying that, I've been trying out a few more. I think the Ace of Spades is really that's really getting up there for me. I'm quite liking the feel of that, especially for a clutch axe. I don't know if I'd use it for regular play. I feel like regular play, something with a really sharp point is probably going to be a lot.
Oh yeah, so
better
you like
for
the straight edge versus the curve?
Well, no, I still like the curve of the brandy. Because the funny thing is, when it comes to something like, say, axe game,
In lane 2,
I just
we
for
get
some
the Grim
reason
Reaper
cannot
and
hit
Succulent
that.
Chinese
I can
throw.
either get it dead straight,
See
and it's
manifest.
not a frame flat, or it's going to bounce out because I hit the tip and it decides to go no.
Okay, that doing Roach and cat attacks are still going. And we have another fun match. We have Toe Cutter versus Saber. I believe they're using their one for fun.
To lane
As is
4, can
the
we get
I think
auto
one for
teams?
fun is a really cool rule. I don't really see that anywhere else.
That comes from Urban Axes.
Ah,
Yeah, they believe they started it, so hats off to you guys. We
Shout out to those badasses. Miss you guys.
We love Urban. So yeah, I think that's really great, especially in a tournament format. You know, when there's big breaks between throws.
That is a big problem, I feel. Especially when you're, top seed and you're kind of waiting out for a long time. Those muscles get tight real quick.
Yeah, it is. I mean, that is the disadvantage of being the highest seed. But at the same time, if both you and your opponent are getting that single one throw, the one for fun, I think it's putting you back on the same playing field. You know? It's not too much, just enough to wake up. Yeah, especially those larger tournaments, those 64-person tournaments.
Ooh.
Which we might be seeing, or in fact we will be seeing on Sunday. The ABC Open has hit that sweet number of 64 competitors. So we have a champion coin that will be on the line later on this weekend.
You can be damn sure I'm definitely going for that.
I feel like a lot of people are going for that one.
But in saying that, I said it first. No.
You have dibs. Understood.
I have dibs. Everyone out there who's throwing at ABC, please be gentle with me. It's been a while. Whereabouts are we right now in regards to single elimination?
We are marching forwards in the elim. As I said, we have
That's still going.
still going. I think it they
No, that's a
want to
really
be
good
here.
sign of like a team. Like absolutely. When you're neck and neck, really good sign.
They are. They're both which is pretty new to the scene. Not to discredit him at all. That's just a compliment. And
Going well.
yeah, he comes from a baseball background, which I think shows in the strength of his throw. And Cat Attacks is just gone in the deep end, and she's playing in lots of leagues. Really loves it. But fun fact, just bought this big axe this week.
Wow.
Bought it on Monday, and she's making it work. So it's
Very pretty.
yeah, I was excited. I was like, it's about time you got a big axe.
About time you got your personalized stuff.
Yeah. Oh look, they're going for another round.
Another round. That's got to be going to 7.
This is for elim. This is a single elim competition, so working.
Ooh, we have a tiebreaker here, which is looking pretty close.
All right,
We have a tiebreaker.
Saber,
We have a decision.
Saber and Cody, Saber and Toe Cutter were pretty close on that one, but Saber did agree that Toe Cutter was better.
And I think that's a very, very important thing to have that discussion with your, with your opponent. Like the respect there is always shown. It's really, really cool. There's nothing wrong with calling in an adult when you need one.
Yeah, absolutely. Always respect your opponent. But just to clarify, the closest to the clutch for the big axe, that is on the tiebreaker case for tied rounds,
Right.
not for a
Of course.
tied. Yeah. Just to clarify.
Thank you. We have a little comment here from Alex saying, loving the new merch. And I've got to say, I really, really love the designs that Chloe comes up with. I really, really do. My favorite one so far is actually probably the newest one, which is the bats having a little bit of a seance. Nothing like getting a little bit witchy with many bats. I'm definitely buying one.
Well, we are in bat country after all.
We are in bat country. That might have been one of my favorite dress ups, actually. Getting dressed up as Fair and Loathing in Las Vegas. It worked very, very well for me. And now I have a cool shirt.
We do have a cool shirt. I do remember having so much trouble trying to source those fly swatters for you both. You're welcome.
Thank you very much. I definitely
But they were
slapped
good
a lot of
fly
people.
swatters.
They were awesome.
No, you can use it for
Stu definitely got slapped in the face a lot. Very interesting here than what we've got with toe cutter. From this angle, it definitely looks like a fly, but you just never know.
It is a bit choppy, so we
Mm.
can't see that other side. Is that that pesky left side? But it is good.
There it is.
Thumbs
Good.
up from Stagger, who made the rep call. And yeah, these guys are fighting for their lives. This is an elimination match, so it's worth checking if you're not sure.
Absolutely.
All right.
Get a bigger adult.
Game number 3, we've got Stagger and Lemillion.
Some tension there. Good lord.
Yeah, that's one to look forward to. Two powerhouses,
Oh.
Million versus Stagger. But let's stop talking about that. Let's talk about Kath. Let's see.
Has
Did
she
she get
got that Prem?
Rem, big axe.
Next.
Oh,
So let's give a big
it looked good from here,
It
but you
looks
just never know.
fantastic. I'll tell you what, it looks nicer than anything I've done.
Slaughter and Pooch.
What?
Now, I'm seeing a lot of interesting little yellow marks on a lot of people's shirts. They seem to be in the form of, is that a T?
It is a T.
Is that a T? Can you please explain to me what in the goodness sake is going on with that?
Oh, this is a little thing that we like to call battle tees. It's a little fun game that we have on top of regular axe.
Guys, I
throwing.
made a mistake.
Essentially,
Slaughter, he's
every match that has spells their name with two T's. Oh, wait till the announcer's finished. Oh. No, it's still good. Okay, every mat born with two T's gets two T's. Now, the mats stimulate the economy, so as soon as a new mat joins axe throwing, two more T's enter the pool and are up for grabs. Now, what you can do is if you see someone with a little yellow mark, you can challenge them to a T match. To start that off, you initiate it with a T pose, and then the winner of that match, if your challenge was successful and you beat them, you take their T. And if you lose, you buy them a drink.
Wow.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Now, is there a record for somebody with the most amount of T's?
Oh, we do have some T dragons out there. I believe Matt Brown at one point was the biggest accumulator of T's. And what's really fun is that we have a form, a Google form that you can use, so you can start lodging your games. And fun fact, the battle tees have gone international. We have a lot of people, our sister venue Riot Axe. They were doing some team matches when we were there. Very nice hosts of us. And yeah, they've got a lot of mats in their league, so I was like, look at the pool.
Interesting thought. Do you think that you could play Battle Axe for Riot Axe for their T's?
Yeah, you could do it remotely. Absolutely.
No, I mean as in battle with two T's and Riot with one. Could Riot end up having two T's and Battle Axe having one T? Is that a competition that we could see anytime soon?
Not that I've thought of. I mean, because Matt is not in the name of either of those.
There's at least
stimulate the economy.
There is 75% of those letters in there. It's saying that, fair. Now, real question. that seems a very elitist. Can somebody with a name with no T in it join
Yeah,
this
absolutely.
and fight for a T?
Yeah, so all you do is you identify someone with a T on their shoulder,
I see many.
and then you ask them for a T match. So you don't have to have a T to get in on the team games. That's how you win a T. And it's up to them to keep their Ts.
Excellent. I think I'm going to go T hunting today.
Yeah, you should. It's pretty fun. Doubles is a great way to get two.
Also, you could double up.
Yeah, double up. Get
Ooh.
one for each for you and your teammate.
Fantastic.
Yeah, so that's the way to get in on the team match. You don't have to have a T to start playing. That's
I'm
how you
very
get
excited.
one.
I'm very excited. I'm definitely going T hunting today.
Yeah, we have a living ledger, so we keep track of all the Ts and where they're all at.
I hope that thing is kept in a vault. That sounds like a good time.
It's a Google Doc, so we can update it, and it runs. So that's run by unofficially by Lumberville, or probably officially by Lumberville, who's been very kind to create the form. So just log it yourself.
Amazing.
Yeah, get some Ts and have some matches down in Canberra. Great games happening.
Absolutely.
Swiveling my head, struggling to see who to follow right now. But we have Stag versus Lemillion in lane number 3.
It's one that you would think it's going to be a very, very, very close match. These guys really, really know their stuff.
They're pretty
Have
good
been in it
pros.
for a long
All
time.
right, into lane
I see many T's on
Center with the number 1.
Stagger's arm, and I'm thinking I'm gonna have to aim up for some of those.
Oh, definitely take them. So if you have too many Ts, that's what we call a T dragon.
Mm.
No one likes a T
Hoarding.
dragon.
No.
Don't hoard those Ts. Get them out. Get them out. And look, they're there. You just have to take it. That's it. That's the secret. Right. Following lane number 3 now. Watch this Tyler versus Stag match in good old HD.
That is a smooth 5.
Nice job. Feels like Tyler has recalibrated a little bit. A couple of cheeky 3s in that previous round, but he shook them all off.
There's been some questionable
Yep, and
ones.
Stag got a 3. There we go.
So where's that? This is the one thing that I really do love about Prim, is that real topsy turning, and just like that. Oof. You gotta feel for the guy.
Alright, it is a little low there. Just a reminder,
What's
we
up?
are playing Premier rules as well.
And as I was saying, the whole thing that I love about Prim is the fact that it can be so tipsy, like in each direction at the slight. Oh, just as I speak of that, it might stop talking at some point soon.
But yeah. No, it's gonna be. It is true. It is true. It's a great rule set. Obviously, we're a fan, but we're biased.
We are biased.
Mhm. Look at that. Tyler just shook it off.
And that's really, really important to not try and get in your own head. Like
Yeah.
massive, massive important thing.
He's good at the reset. Get back.
How do you reset?
From a bad throw.
Mhm.
Just bring it back. Yeah. Honestly, just there's not much you can do. I like to, I give myself the walk to the board. I'm like, I get to feel my feelings then, and then once I'm at the board, look at the thing, and then try to be like, whoa, what was that? Was that low? Was it my step? And then try and fix that by the time I walk back.
Absolutely.
Because
I
that
think
throw is already gone.
That's a really smart way to do it.
Yeah, you let yourself feel it. Sometimes, it's quite tempting to punish yourself. And
Oh,
I punish
absolutely.
myself quite a lot. Because I do make quite a lot of mistakes, and that's okay. But yeah, just have that
In lane
moment.
number 1, can we get
do
the
what you
axe
need to,
assist and
then
choking
take this
hazard?
walk back to reflect, and it's like, just focus on the next throw, because that's all that matters. It's the next one.
It's something that I like to call quicksand. It's a very hard thing to get stuck in, and you just have to remember not to struggle, and you won't sink lower. The more that you do
Number
punish
4
yourself,
against
ultimately,
the
the harder
land, the
it is
number
going
2
to get.
seed, and more do. The bear from Brave.
Oh,
Oh,
nice pressure
and-
shot from Tyler.
And
Oh,
here's,
brilliant.
here's something that was really interesting about that throw of Tyler. He took a step forward first and then just goes, no, actually, you know what? I'm not ready just yet. Went back and hit that clutch. That is definitely very important to have self-awareness of going, before this leaves my hand.
Yeah, it's some top level throwing here today.
Absolutely.
Who are you expecting to see at the pointy end of this?
Honestly, right now, I'm wow. I'm really thinking. It's hard to say. It is really hard to say because the caliber of throwers at this end, not that everyone is amazing all the time. It just gets really, really, really tough because a match can go up or down at the drop of a hat, or the drop of an axe, as it were.
And especially in that brutal single elim tournament,
Yeah, absolutely.
there's not a lot of wiggle room. There's no safety net, as they say.
And realistically, I mean, it's the pressure that you feel during that as well. There's a massive difference between seeding and then going, okay, I'm up for elimination right now. Because even if you won all of your games thus far, if you lose one, you're out.
That is how it works. Look at these guys. They are resetting once again.
Ooh.
I believe Solaire is playing Morty right now, and he has the top seed of today, which is
Amazing.
pretty exciting for him.
Ooh.
But you know, if there's one thing I know about Solaire is that that man has a mean big axe.
He does have a mean big axe. He is
Very
all
impressive.
paint. He is no paint right now. He is all target. Now, what's something interesting right now with the way that I've been seeing a lot of people throwing these days, they're resting the big axe across the middle of the back of their head and then dragging it back and using their head as leverage to do the throw. I don't know how I feel about that.
Oh.
I feel like I'd be incredibly distracted. I tried it once, and I don't think it worked very well.
Not for you?
No.
No, it is a great way to center yourself.
Mm.
Make sure that that throw is nice and straight. My favorite is always seeing the little bird's nest at the end after they've been throwing, when it's pulling up there.
That's a fair point.
Yeah.
I suppose that's probably another reason why I'm not so fond of it, because I am very delicate about my hair. Shock.
Okay.
Seeing some-
So Lemillion and Stagger are going to round 5. They are giving it everything they've got right now. They're putting it all on the line. Both of them want this. Okay, we have a 3 for Stagger and a 3 for Lemillion.
They do like keeping a crowd in suspense.
Right, through number 2 for these guys.
A 3 from Lemillion and a 3
3
from...
apiece. Whoa. Look, it's tight. Maybe we'll see the
Yes.
tiebreaker.
I'm a big fan of it, to be honest. Like, I mean, I would like to see it a lot more today, just for the sake of seeing it. But there's nothing like that tight little excitement at the end of a game. And we're back again with 3s and 3s.
Look, it's a tree city, so they're building a forest. Yeah, they are going into 4th axe. They're still laughing. Alright, Lillian is feeling that 3. That's right. Stagger gets a 3 as well. They're in it together, folks.
I think they're really trying to put on a show here, and they're doing a very, very good job. This is quite exciting.
All right. All right, they're going to clutches. Stagger has advantage, so he will be throwing first.
Very good show of sportsmanship there.
I expect that from these two. They're no strangers to being at the pointy end. Grade of badness for the spot.
And I do, if I am not mistaken, believe that might be a pure clutch.
All right, we'll see if it's a good. It is Lemillion's turn.
Oh my goodness gracious me.
All right, let's get the call. They both seem really happy with that. Two premier
We are going to that tiebreak. That's what I want to see. Yeah! This is going to be very, very exciting. I'm really looking forward to this.
And this is what we're getting, folks. They are going to the tiebreaker. Now, just a little recap for those people playing at home. That is when your axe is closest to the clutch. Obviously, a prem takes advantage over everything.
What happens if they are both prem clutches?
Then we go again.
Okay, excellent. There's not one that's more prem?
No. Prem's hard enough. We don't need more prem than prem.
That is fair.
Alright, Tyler took a little reset then. He's the king of resets.
He is
does
the
know
king.
how to make it and make it work. When it doesn't feel good, he won't do it.
So we might have to take a look at a little bit of a measurement here. One's to the left, one's north. Or right even, because I
they
don't know what
agree.
sides are.
Huge match there. All right, next up in lane 3, we'll
So
get
the fifth round, that is Outta
Macrosaurus
and Stack
and
next to
the
win.
Axolotl.
No, it is pretty great.
Yeah, very, very close. That was awesome to see in the last round as well.
Yep, going to all 5 rounds, prem clutch on the 5th, and then just taking it back. Yeah, we do have some support in the chat saying nice clutches and really making it interesting with the double prem. Absolutely.
Definitely.
I mean, these, yeah, I can't say enough good words about them. Don't tell Teller I said nice things about him. But he is a fantastic drummer.
He really is. I mean, I remember when Tyler first started at Maniacs, and you know, just going through sessions and whatnot. He really did put in the effort to become one of the best throwers in Australia, and he's got a proven track record of that. There's nothing you can deny from him. But the difference is that he really got there quite quickly. He hunkered down, saw what he really wanted to do, and he started doing it over and over and over. Consistency is key.
He is great at digging deep. Yeah, he'll get you with a reverse sweep.
Oh. I've been on the receiving end of one of those, and it is not fun. It's fun, but it's not fun.
Cookie Monster coming in with the compliments, saying,
Next up in lane number
he loves
4,
the
Alex
band.
Piero and Jester.
Look, it's a vibe. It is the theme of the weekend.
Yeah. When it comes to the song Bad Out of Hell playing, is there some form of competition that we've got going on?
Oh, we've got the meatloaf counter. So every time we hear it over across the weekend, we put a little mark down and see if we can beat it
Excellent.
from last year. It's a hell of a song.
What was? Oh, I see what you did there. I see
You're
what you did.
welcome.
I see what you did.
You're welcome. I'm here all weekend.
That was so sweet. I think I just got diabetes. So what was the count from last year?
I believe it was just under 10.
10.
Yeah.
All right.
I think it was like a 9 or an 8.
Batch
I
of
expect
competitions.
Yeah, I expect more as well.
applause
We do
here
have more
for
events. I do think these days
Saber, the Glam Reaper, the Tickler, and Lemillion.
another round of eliminations, but in that we did have Choking Hazard, who just popped off a nice little prem clutch
That was very
in
nice.
lane number 1.
Yeah, she also has a very, very interesting big axe. I've never seen a wonderful curve like that, but after seeing her throw with it, I'm starting to understand the reason why. She's got the real slip over the top there.
She's got a great technique. Yeah, a lot of action on that big axe. Looks like a custom job. We'll have to ask her who's her maker.
Yeah, it's
Tell us
actually
your secrets.
really nice. I quite like it.
Look,
Winning.
solidarity. Double donuts. It happens.
There's nothing wrong with donuts. Donuts
Oh.
are good for your health. Mental health, at least.
Yeah, look, that's what I told my doctor.
Thank you.
On lane number 2, we have, again, Viking Santa. He is a beast with these touch clutches. And he is throwing the new Big Axe Brandy. Brandy Big Axe, I should say.
Well, the touch clutches I'm finding when I come to battle axe are a really, really important thing. Mostly because, I mean, everybody always be clutching, which I really, really do. It's a very, very cool little mantra that we've got going on here. It's awesome. But it also adds just that tinge bit more of excitement. Not that there's anything wrong with staying down. Like, you know, you're going to play the game that you want a way to win.
You sure do. Look, I think it's a great way to uplift the sport. If we're all going for the hardest shot, you know.
Next up in lane
you're
number
beat
2,
by a
can we get
competitor
Magic
who's
and Scurvy
skilled.
Dog?
And I think that's really, really important for lifting the whole sport.
Absolutely.
And as you see, like at ITC, it's all clutches. You can't win without them.
What I really love about if you're always going clutch and you end up losing to a clutch, it's almost like you didn't actually lose. You both really won at the end.
Oh yeah. And we've got some great matches. We've got in lane number 4, we've got Jester versus Alex Fierro. In lane number 3, we have Axolotl versus Tristan.
Also known as
Oh, sorry.
Mathrosaurus.
Metathrosaurus. Sorry, I apologize. It's what happens. I shouldn't use their real names. Only their actual
Government names.
And then we have Magic, who loves Big Axe in lane, throwing against Scurvy Dog. Of course, Choking Hazard in lane number 1 versus the Axis.
Now this game with Choking Hazard Axis is very just very tight.
With that, it's a touch clutch from the Axis in lane number 1. I believe these guys are going into round 5.
Excellent. Always love seeing this.
And a 3 for the Axis system. Lane number 1.
Action on Choking Hazard's axe looks awesome. Like I really, really dig that. I'm gonna have to definitely get my hands on whoever did that.
Yes, nice.
Saying that, you know, it's not all just about the tools. It is all about your caliber, is it there? Mostly. Maybe it's 50-50.
Yeah.
I tell you what, I definitely feel the difference between throwing an S-wing and then throwing a Brandy.
Haha. Yeah, slightly different axes,
Yeah.
for sure.
Yeah.
The hatchet versus the axe. Do you have a preference?
Oh, definitely Brandy. I mean, for the longest time, I think anybody that, you know, worked in an axe throwing venue and, you know, ran lanes, we've all touched an S-wing. They're a bit of fun. You can do a couple of like trick shots. They're very sturdy as it is. You can do a lot of damage to them.
Yeah.
But there is nothing like feeling your axe in your hand and being able to, like, you know, figure out your technique.
Yeah, that's what I really like about being part of the IATF. It's having that rule set where you can really pick an axe that suits your throw and complements your technique, your venue's technique, the wood, the climate, just everything, you know. Soft handle, coarse handle. Yeah, the flexibility is insane.
It's awesome. I mean, especially for like anybody that finds that they don't have a lot of power in their throw, they can definitely find the right axe with the right weight on the back to give it that extra little bump in.
Yep, as a little soft thrower myself, yeah, you can definitely find axes that complement your style, which is great. And also what's been super exciting is the maker scene has just lifted. So obviously when we started axe throwing, there was no maker scene.
Nothing.
There was nothing. It was store-bought and that was it.
Up to lane number
But
4.
now, you know, we've got the international scene is incredible and the local scene is just
Really
rising
stepped
up. Yeah.
Really stepped
Look, I tell you what, every time the Australian contingency goes to IATC, I feel like we get lifted by the community and seeing what's happening over there, the throwing, the axes, the people, everything about it. I think we just bring it back and we just keep making our little corner of the world a little bit better in axe throwing.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, look, here's the thing. Every time that I come to Bat Out of Hell, every time that I come to any real event, and we've got our axe makers on hand.
Next up in lane number 1,
every single time, and I'm always
Cutter.
more amazed because even when they're doing their own same designs, they actually seem to get even better every single time. Point in case, I think, realistically, when it comes to Wombat, I'm seeing some stuff over there on his desk where I just go, it's such a simple idea, and there is a beauty and simplicity, but it just looks awesome.
Yeah, for those of you playing it through your headphones or your speakers, Wombat is from Get Fracked, so he can fract your axe. So every design is going to be unique.
Yep.
And I like it because you can have your handle of choice, but it has that slight bit of grip to it, which I really like.
Very important,
Very important.
especially when your hands get all sweaty. But that's another fun thing about these little battle axe towels, which
Nice.
definitely on sale here. They are the best thing that I've ever had. I think we really have to thank you for that design.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, look, just try to put things that the throwers want in their hands. You know, the thrower myself,
Definitely.
just I'm like, what would I like? I hope other people like it too.
There's a lot of science that went into it. I can really appreciate it because you can tell by the texture that this is something that
I know you gave
well
away
put out.
his samples, and I was like, baby girl, no.
I didn't give. I would like to point this out.
No,
I didn't
that's okay.
give away samples. I got it stolen off me because
that is fair.
somebody
That is
fell over
fair.
and hurt his knee.
Ah,
Race.
that's okay. Well, this gen's the best gen, so I'm very happy with that. But yeah, taking it back to the axe maker scene, we're going to see so many of our local axe makers in the bucket of axes on Sunday.
I am so jacked.
Yeah, so are you participating?
Oh, absolutely. This is probably my favorite event out of any axe throwing thing that I've done. I think it is. I can't even remember the first time that I heard you saying that you were going to do it, and I go,
Dagger.
bucket of axes? What the hell is that?
Yeah.
And then you produced the block.
The block. The block
block.
is sacred. The block is best boy in the bucket. So there is, you know, the traditional bucket of axes where it's like pinwheel, you know, spin it, you get a funky axe.
Yep.
We thought we'd do something a little bit different. So the Bat Out of Hell tournament weekend, it's really about spotlight and community. So that's why we have our under tournaments, we have our big axe, we have our women non-binary event, which is our major, the Bat Out of Hell itself. And of course, bucket of axes, we're like, well, what's a great way to put
Next up in lane
Maker's
number
axes
2,
into
Viking
people's hands.
Scanner and
like, well, let's
Ozone.
spin a wheel. You get a random axe, and you know what? People fall in love with these axes, which is
100%.
great. So the top throwers, their prizes is to pick one of the axes in the bucket. The block has still remained unclaimed as of yet, but I have high hopes.
Has the block been refined? Has it had a little bit of linseed oil put on them?
No, just as cute as the day it was made.
Now, what happens with the ones that are unfortunately left?
Oh, they are option to remain in the bucket for next time.
Excellent.
All right,
That's
everyone,
very
we've had our next round of eliminations. Can we get another big round of applause here for
It's a great way to
Pat
promote
Starfish,
all the
Choking
different makers,
Hazard,
and all the different styles. So even if
Bordeaux,
you couldn't participate in the bucket of axes,
and
it is
the
sold out.
Axolotl. Give it
Um,
up for him, guys.
Definitely, you know, you can have a look at them, you know, and you can watch people throw them, and
Tough matches.
by the end of the weekend, you can kind of make a judgment call on like whether you're close in someone's throwing style. And you're like, well, that's a maker I'd like to talk to.
Absolutely. And you know what? Just they. I remember when I first did this, and the bucket of axes, just trying to spin that wheel is always just going to catch you out just a little bit. What is the format and the way that you get selected with the wheel? Like, is there any order to your name is drawn out of a hat and you're the first person to spin?
It is, yeah. So there's the normal seeding matches, and yeah, the first 2 matches up, they spin the wheel respectively.
Excellent.
Ozone is still in the tournament.
Kicking along very, very well.
Yeah, she was up against Viking Santa, and honestly, Ozone has been killing it with her big axe lately. She's been putting in a lot of practice into it.
She was the first game that I scored today during the seeding, and she was absolutely dominant.
Yeah. I was saying earlier today when I was talking to Saber, this week she was just popping off. Her games were just incredible, and I was like, leave some clutches for the rest of us. Oh my god, just kept dinging that bell, and I say that like dinged it a lot more than I am, and I was insanely proud.
Yeah.
You know, like
It's really good.
it's so good to see throwers who are putting that time in, and it's paying off, and they're happy doing it. Okay. Speaking of which, I'm a bit invested in this. We have Viking Santa who has advantage, so he is going to his clutch throw.
Oh,
Yeah, he
and that
does
looks
have a killer
real good.
clutch
He
throw.
does, doesn't he?
But don't you worry, Ozone's isn't too bad herself. A little high there, that's a shame.
A little bit high. But in saying that, we're going to check to see whether that is and it's
Oh.
a 7.
Little creme clutch for Viking Santa. It did look good, but you know, we don't have the best view sometimes.
Really hard to tell with those flat edge blades. They really, the second that one little centimeter putting out, and I think we've all felt the pain of a prem clutch that isn't a prem clutch because it's not flat there.
Oh, I remember the dark days when there was no touch clutch in Prem. I was forged in the fire.
Well, I remember after going down to Canberra and taking a quick break from axe throwing and then, coming back and experiencing, what are these white little dots?
Okay, next.
What are these little squares that are on the clutch? Tell me all about it. And they go, that is the
in my
clutch.
butt,
And I go, no, thank you.
Powered away, you didn't rise to the challenge.
I was a little bit confused at first. I was like, what about the rest of it? And they go, absolutely not.
It's when.
Why do we have the way? Nothing. But now I am a very big fan of the touch clutch. I think it's an awesome idea. It brings a lot more excitement and not a lot more peer pressure for you to go for the clutch, but it definitely brings a lot more fun out of it.
Yeah, look, there's almost no reason not to go for a clutch when it's
100%.
worth 5 points.
You know what?
At the least.
I am just as likely to get a 3 as I am to miss a clutch.
Yeah. If you've got your horizontal on lock, that vertical that you're playing with is very generous.
Oh, that's smooth as hell.
Alright, toe cutter and counterattacks. I'm killing it right now. Lane number 1. A double bullseyes for cat attacks and toe cutter, respectfully. We're going into 4th axe for them. Yeah, that is a 3 for toe cutter. Let's see what the outcome is for that from the cat. It is a bit of a choppy board. see if they can resolve the decision between themselves. Otherwise, we may need to call an adult. Make that ref call for them. Okay. Alrighty, folks, we've had a little bit of a desk change. I'd love to invite Axiom to come join us. Howdy, Axiom.
Hey Chloe, how's it going?
I'm tired. How are you? I'm not even competing. How was it out there?
Yeah, I mean it's pretty competitive. There's some very good throwers out here at the moment. I unfortunately got eliminated in my first round, but I mean I'm not sad about it. The competition's really good.
Yeah, it is. It is hard with the single elim, but hopefully you had some satisfying seeding matches beforehand.
Yeah, I enjoyed all my seeding matches, and I think everyone here is also very friendly. There's a lot of no contention about going for clutches. It's really nice.
It's when you cross the threshold, you know. It's not an obligation, but we do appreciate it when people ABC. So. No, I've been seeing lots of clutch attempts. Yeah, as someone who really likes going for big axe clutches, but my barrier is the 5, unfortunately.
Yeah, I relate to that a lot.
Yeah.
My big axe clutches were certainly going a lot better than my 5s today.
Nice, yeah. Sometimes all you need a little bit of saving grace, a little clutch will get you through.
All right, next up into lane number 3. Can we get Mathrosaurus and Succulent Chinese Throw?
I really enjoy the new Battle Axe merch that you've
thank you.
got in.
Yeah, it's you know, labor of love. Trying to do one for every tournament, so hopefully people like it, and a little memento of what they participated in. Yeah.
Well, the shirt's very nice. I also really like the
And it
embroidered
looks
socks.
like we've had our next round of
pun intended.
Yeah. Put your best foot forward. Let's go.
Magic,
That's
Slaughter, and Stagger.
No, I'm really looking forward to putting some of those. I'm going to be rocking some socks tomorrow, so.
Yeah. No.
Oh.
I know I bought them as soon as I could. I'll be rocking them when I move.
Yeah. Well, Adelaide will be your new home. Obviously, you're going to keep throwing in Adelaide, right?
Yeah, of course. I'll be sad to leave Battle Axe. It's been a great time here. Great to
meet. We like you. You know, it's bittersweet, but we know you'll do great things.
All right, next up in lane.
And also,
No rest for the wicked. Viking Santa.
We have the Adelaideans that are looked after you, basically. So
Yeah.
that's always nice. I love all the one for funs, the different styles, whether people are like practicing clutch or just like having a bit of fun with it. What was your vibe on the one for fun?
I think one for fun. I was trying to hone in my 5s. I think I've been enjoying some of the people taking it as a chance to practice their underarm 5s. That's
Yeah, absolutely. That's how you know they're a comfortable big axe thrower. They're like,
they don't need to practice.
They're like, look, you said for fun, so that's what they're doing.
They take the fun seriously.
Yeah. Yeah. That's a good way to be. Sets the tone. Ooh, got a big match coming in to lane number 2. We've got Jester versus Viking Santa. These two are no strangers to throwing against themselves. Or against each other, I should say. I'm sure they throw against themselves all the time. Yeah. I mean, what is axe throwing if you're not throwing against yourself?
I mean, that's your ultimate competitor at the end of the day, isn't it? Yourself?
Yes, the mental game is insane. Is crushing it at the moment. I keep keep singing her praises. She just bought that big axe this week. It's like,
She's killing it. I've been watching some of these clutches that she's been getting.
oh yeah. Yeah, she was playing with a 900-gram halter fork.
All right, keep it
This
going
one's a
to
lot
lane number
kinder, a
one.
lot lighter. It's like, yeah, you've trained. It's like doing the weight belts, you know, in like Dragon Ball Z, and then
Yeah,
you drop it, then you're like, whoa!
And then the hyperbaric time chamber.
Yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely.
So what's a new axe?
It's the halter for 700 grams.
700. Yeah. Okay. Nice. So same style, but a little bit lighter.
Yeah. It's the light version. So while we're on the wide shot, in case you folks can see it, Succulent Chinese Throw has this great technique during tournaments, and it's to just pop out a little push-up just to keep those muscles engaged and keep the brain engaged, especially when you've got like a really juicy ref call, which seems to be happening in lane number 3 right now. And Tristan with the ultimate plank, just the form was fantastic, just completely horizontal, no notes.
I do have to say, I really enjoy Succulent Chinese Throw's outfit, the finger bun shirt. It's
Finger bun shirt, pretty fun.
it's a good fashion choice, I think.
Always. We were talking about it before. So, Succulent Chinese Throw has a tradition to not wear a black shirt to an axe throwing tournament because it's a sea of black out here. So luckily we've got like the 2 most colourful people in the lanes.
Yeah, no, I was just thinking lane 3's got to be the most colourful lane all day.
And then we've got our beige flags in lane number 1, Solari Janitas. Not sure they appreciate me calling them beige flags. They're great people.
They can't hear us at the moment, that's fine.
Alright, so we're focusing on lane number 2 at the moment. So, following Jester and Viking Santa. I feel like this will be a popular match to watch.
Oh, of course you did. I agree.
Very nice. Very nice balls there.
Level 5s. Yeah, beautiful. These guys have thrown, as we were saying earlier, they've thrown against each other at least once or twice. A 5 for Jester and a 3 for Viking Santa.
I feel like at this point they've been throwing for long enough today that they're starting to really dial in the 5s.
Oh yeah. They're pretty clean. A double bullseye for the pair of them.
They make it look easy, don't they?
They really do. Guarantee that my axe does not fly as gracefully out of my hands as either of those two.
All the axe right, definitely not us throwers that can't do it.
No, it's definitely me. I am definitely the problem. I'm the yeah. Got that one. Another touch prem clutch in the venue. Right, both of those guys were shy on their clutches, so they're going again for another round.
Next up in lane number 4, a pickle in my butt and Scurvy Dog.
Are you a fan of changing your name or keeping your axe throwing name?
I did think about changing my axe throwing name at some point, but I've stuck with it for so long that
double down.
You know it's
And
branding,
it's time
right?
for our
People have
next
to know who
round
you are.
of eliminations. Can we get a big
The reason I say that is because obviously
Ozone?
Shete.
And
a bit of a name
the
change.
axis
Name
is
change. When I saw the name on the roster, I was like, oh,
and
should he choose
Tokata.
Nope, I know who he is.
And I enjoy the can I get her that
Yeah.
goes in front of it.
Yeah, absolutely. It's the attention to detail in the axe throwing world. Alright, speaking of detail, that looked like 3 apiece. Jester and ye old Viking Santa. Bullseye. Does look good for the period. Yeah. Oh, that was
Oh.
a 3 from Viking Santa.
It's a very good three.
Very good. That is true. We are playing Prem. So there's some really nice 3s out there. Not gonna lie. A little high on the clutch shot for Jester. Now Viking Santa gets to make a rebuttal. Say, this guy with the clutches on his big axe. It's
Well, it
not
could be-
done till it's done. Is
Could
it
be slightly high.
Oh, if it's a... Oh, let's see. It's time for an adult. Let's
Doing
get
it
him.
out, cool.
Yeah, look, Viking Santa did take the win on that round, but it's whether he gets a prem or a touch, you know? Does he get to ring that bell or not?
It's all about the bell, really. at
All
the end
about
of
the
day.
bell. Forget your stats. I don't know him. Oh yeah, Cookie Monster is in agreement with us in the chat, just saying that there's some great names at the venue today. Just a reminder, folks, if you are watching us on the live stream, jump in the chat, send us some questions. Get part of it. We love sending on your positive affirmations to the throwers as well. Back on the next round, we have Jester with a 5 and Viking Santa with a 3 points.
They really do make it look easy.
Pretty tight, but it does look good. And Jay. Oh, double bullseyes. That's what we like.
Interesting
All right,
to see
next
that
up
they
in
both
lane
have a
number
different
1,
style.
Macrosaurus and
A lot flatter, the
Otto
other one
Genix.
Toes quite a bit.
No, it's yeah. There's a lot of disparity. It's also the one-handed throw versus the two-handed throw.
Both still exceptionally good at what they do.
Oh. When I grow up, I aspire to be like either one of them. Okay, so Blaze is just asking us in the chat real quick. Oh, sorry. Well, first we'll do the outcome of this. Jester takes it, but what a fight from Viking Santa! Oh my gosh. Tomorrow at the Bat Out of Hell, we will be kicking it off with the under 55 Prem average. That'll be our morning event. And then, of course, we have our main IATF Major, the Bat Out of Hell tournament itself, which is our women and non-binary tournament, which will be happening a little bit in the afternoon, around 3 p.m. And, of course, we round out the day with some Yahtzee! Yahtzee!
Is this the second time that Yahtzee's run at a Battle Axe event?
As a formal tournament,
As a
yes,
formal
that is
tournament.
correct. And so we've got Pet Cemetery. I believe that they're back to defend their title, so we'll see how they go.
It's all a bit of fun, but, you know, we take this competition seriously.
Of course. What about Scarlet Fever? Are they coming back?
Unfortunately, Scarlet Fever won't make it back this time, but
Yeah. Ended. It's alright.
they'll be part of Scarlet Fever this afternoon with Womb Mates.
Oh,
My
that's
sister and I.
Nice. Nice. I'm looking forward to the best dressed element. Obviously the throwing, but the best dressed is where my heart is at.
There's a reason there's a prize for best dressed. It's
It's
as
the
much
top-
of the tournament as everything else.
Absolutely. It's the best part. Do a little catwalk. Oh, delicious. Okay, we have our final 2 matches that need to resolve, I believe, before we can call in our next matches. Might be an opportunity to do a chord change as well. Tristan, aka Mathrosaurus. Boom, looks beautiful. Bullseye. Read the Artigenus. Let's look at that closer inspection.
Close.
It is a little fuzzy at the top there.
That's gonna be an adult.
Alright, when in doubt, get an adult. Okay, that was a 5.
As you notice today, when a juvenile axe thrower grows up into an adult, they develop wings on their head.
What?
They develop wings on the top of their head.
Oh, yeah.
That's what an adult axe thrower becomes.
Yeah. The battle-worn adult. Ooh, nice little touch clutch.
Looks like a good vibe.
Throw is hard. Little wide for Artigenus there. Throw there. 3 points for Tristan. And 3 points for Artigenus.
Definitely starting to get into some of the more high stakes matches at this point.
It is brutal in the single elim tournament. But having seen the way that a lot of these matches got seeded, feels like it's been very satisfying to watch so far.
Even early, there were some very big matches.
Yeah.
Some upset victories, and yeah, it's been an exciting tournament.
Yeah, some big names have fallen already, but that's great because we'll see a beautiful podium at the end of the day. Ooh, beautiful bullseye for Artigenus right there. And 3 points for Masterosaurus.
All right, folks, after the match in lane 1, we are going to our top 4 semi-finals. So gather around lane 1, cheer him on a little bit.
I have to say I very much appreciate Tristan's color coordination of his shot with his axe.
Yeah, it looks great.
He's rocking the style.
Did I respect it? Also, Kath, she's the same. She's all pink. You know, it's a
Got the
look.
big axe.
Yeah, I can just squint and I know who's throwing. It's great.
Makes our job easy here.
Oh yeah. So impressed with the cluster of these clutches. Ah. I mean, it's no surprise seeing these guys so far along in the elimination tournament, but they're both really passionate about Big Axe. And honestly, this is like the best seat in the house to watch them throw up close. That is 3 for Artigina and a 1 for Tristan. Queen bullseye. Oh, and a double queen bullseye. The ease of which these two guys throw. That is a 3 from Ariginus. It looks good from here, but we'll get the call confirmed. Yeah, that is thumbs up from Tristan. It is a bullseye.
But
5 and a 3. We're just trading points at this point.
do expect matches at this point to be close, right?
I would hope so. That's what the people want.
It's more fun that way.
It is more fun. I'm really enjoying the clutch tiebreakers at the moment. What do you think? Did you get to do any of that today?
I did. What did I? I've already forgotten this morning, unfortunately, Chloe. But I have been enjoying watching some of these
It's a
tiebreakers.
blur of fun, isn't it?
I enjoyed earlier. There was a match of Ozone and Galma, and
Yes. Yes.
they had a tiebreaker on the ground, and we had to get the tape measure out. That was
yeah. That's a highlight for me.
that was a highlight.
Yeah, and on the opposite spectrum, of course, you know, Stag and Million going for it, both getting a prem clutch and then going to tiebreaker as well. You know, like it's been really satisfying.
I think it's a good tiebreaker kind of rule set. Like it's a bit of fun and it's fair.
It is fair, and it's like we're in a big axe comp. We should decide it with a big axe.
I imagine it's a bit too dangerous to get an even bigger axe.
Let's talk to the idea. Maybe they're into it.
Introduce huge axe as a
The huge axe. The more bigger axe.
biggest axe.
That sounds like a challenge. Alright, 3 apiece. Closing in. Tight, but that is a bullseye for Artigina. And a 1 for Tristan. And now it's clutch time.
More axe.
Oh, 4th axe. My apologies. I just get really excited. I assume every
Counting
throw is
time. That's
clutch
alright. I
throw.
understand.
Oi.
So that's a close looking one.
Does look like it did sink in there. So there's 3 points for Mathrosaurus. Alright, it's clutch time. Now it's clutch time now.
Now it's clutch time. Very similar throws.
Good game. Done.
Again.
Alright, Artiginas takes it. That's some excellent throwing we got there. Yeah,
Good sportsmanship from Tristan though.
it's good. Well, he deserves it. He is a pillar of this community, and I love watching him throw. And he loves a darn big axe.
He sure does.
He's like so excited about it.
You can see his joy,
All
the joy
right.
on his face when he
Now
runs.
he's just
He's ready to
changing
throw.
some boards, actually just ordering some boards, softening up the freshies. It is now time for our top 4 semifinals. Make some noise. Can we get into lane number 2, Jester and Scurvy Dog, and lane number 3, Solaire and Autogenus? And for the record, this is best of 7 round matches from here on. Good luck, everybody.
Wait, you guys having fun?
What?
What's the new one?
Alright, lads, single elimination. Click your action. Get the fuck up. Cool, man.
Good luck.
3. Goodbye, 2.
All right, folks, we are back with our top 4.
Very, very exciting. It's your boy Saber back again, giving you a bit of commentary here.
We're back. We're keeping it fresh. We're keeping it interesting. Fantastic throwing earlier, by the way. You happy with how you went?
I am, yeah. I know we just spoke about before I went up about staying, getting out of your head and stuff, but just felt like I couldn't. But I looked at it after I was done and I was like, you know what? I had fun. And that's all that matters.
Yeah. Tokot is a great opponent as well.
Say again?
Tokot is a great opponent as well.
Oh, yeah. And we play every week at League and he's a great opponent, lovely bloke as well. And yeah, we had a lot of fun in the game.
Oh, that's good. Oh, we have moved on. We are dual laning, folks. So we can watch both of these matches simultaneously.
Loving these nice new camera angles that you guys have got. We've got some
Always trying.
upgraded tech. It's beautiful.
Onwards and upwards, always, always.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it's great to see. We were talking about it. Scurvy Dog, he adjusted his throw. I think he's
figured it
found the
out.
combo.
He's done something. Yeah, two of my probably favorite people in the world here throwing against each other. Obviously, my partner, Scurvy Dog, and Jester here, who I was praising earlier.
No, it's look, whatever the outcome is, it's going to be a great podium finish.
And those two are the best of mates as well. They're thick as thieves, those two.
They're going to do their best, which is that's their love language. It's, out throwing each other. And I think that's really flattering. Bring your best for your friends.
Absolutely.
We have Outta, Genus, and Celeste. Lane number 3.
Yeah, Cuddy told me just before he's kind of figured out how to stop the roof hits with his clutches. So he said he was actually watching Alex Fierro's throw.
Oh, yeah.
Decided to incorporate a little bit of that into his own. Nice. Starting a bit further back, getting a bit more of a lunge in it. So it's great to see him adapting and learning as he goes.
Yeah.
Really good.
I mean, it's obviously it's what how you throw, what you practice, but it is about adapting, and that's just what happens when you visit a new venue. When you go to ITC and there's 4 venues in the rotation,
and they're all super
different. But it's motivating.
Oh, absolutely.
There's not much banter between these throwers at the moment.
No, it's quite serious, quite tense here.
They've got that laser focus.
Oh,
and it's paying off.
Looks like what's that?
Was that bulls across the board? I was
one of them.
3 out of 4.
3 out of 4 ain't bad.
Right,
little high, a little low. That's okay.
Alright, Chester has advantage in lane number 2 there.
Oh, tiny bit low. Cuddy's getting in the zone.
It dings, but it got close.
Very close.
All right. All right, Jester takes the first round.
It looks like we've got clutches over there with Solaire and Artigenus as well. A little low. Slow for Solaire. Arto's up.
So
a
it
little
is
low as well.
best out of 7. We have hit that point in
Yeah.
the tournament.
Semi-finals time, best of 7. Just to wear him out a little bit more.
I feel like these guys could go all day. Look at them. They don't look tired at all.
Not even breaking a sweat.
That's clean for Scurvy Dog. It is a bit cuspy there for Jester. Let's see what they make of it. Yeah, they're laughing. It's good. It was cuspy, but the giggle told me everything I needed to know. Bullseye for Jester, a 3 for Scabby Dog. And on the other side, the left-hand side, that is 5 apiece.
Another near miss for the clutches from Jester. Very close. A little bit low again for Cotty.
It is floating. I feel like they're all cautiously throwing it.
Yeah.
Right. Clutch shot for Artigenus. That does look like a touch clutch
Looking
for
like a
Artigenus.
touch.
Yes,
Yeah.
a 5. The hand goes up. Cheeky little 5. They are going to round of 5 in the left-hand lane right now. Well, that looks pretty buried. But yeah, that's a knee-slapping, joyous, boisterous bullseye. I think it pained Cotty to admit that it was. A little bit of a retching sound.
Another filthy throw from Chester. Gotta have a look at that one.
Now, guys, as it's a little bit late, but we need to do a round of applause for the last round of eliminations. We had our top 8, and can we give it up for Viking Santa, a pickle in my butt, Cat Attacks, and Mathrosaurus. Give it up for them. Top 8 there. All right, continue.
Oh, Jester.
Another filthy one from Jester. He just can't stop. Right in that line.
He's just living up to his name. It's like he's not making Cotty laugh, he's making himself laugh. Alright, he does have advantage. Ah, little touch clutch.
A little cheeky little tickle.
Beautiful line. Some great throwing from our Scurvy Dog there. Yeah, the hands go wild from Blaze in the chat. So that means Jester will be marching onwards and upwards.
And still a very, very tight game over here with Otto and Solaire. Could go either way. It's very close.
Three points for Solaire, bullseye for Artegenus. Alright, clean throw for Artegenus. Solaire, 5 points. It was good. Solaire, 3 points for Artegenus. Final axe, 2 points between them. All right, clutch is called. Artegenus is stepping up to the plate right now.
I think the nerves from earlier have completely dissipated. He's just fully locked in.
He looks like he's in his element.
Absolutely.
Oh.
From Solaire.
It looked prim as well. Little ding of the bell. Well done.
Jester and Solaire. But before that, because it's a single elimination to determine a third and fourth place, we're going to have a third and fourth place match. And that's going to be in lane number 3 right now. And that will be between Scurvy Dog and Artegenus. So stay right there. You got one more match to play to determine your placing.
All right, finals is nearly upon us. Saber!
I know, we're just building the suspense. Gonna get this third and fourth place out of the way. Don't think Connie was expecting it. He was like, oh wait, I'm still throwing.
Yeah.
Back in, baby.
Yep, there's still a chance for that podium finish between either one of these competitors. I think they're just taking a moment just to regather.
Yeah.
All right, they're at the pointy end. And what do we think of our finals match that's going to be happening between Solaire and Jester?
Well, that one's it's a usual weekly occurrence, I think. It's usually those two in the finals at their league as well, just kind of taking it in turns on that podium there.
Just
so,
trading it.
Absolutely. So again, it's just one of those games that could go either way, and they've both been on, they've both been off, and yeah, just wait and see.
I can't wait. I'm trying not to chew my nails too much because I won't have anything but nubs by the end of the weekend.
The nail biter for sure.
All right, when we're ready, guys, let's have our third and fourth place match starting now.
All right, good luck. We are going into our medal match for third place. Artegenus versus Scurvy Dog. All right, that is 3 apiece. I love that. Throw number 1, they're already bantering, they're already smiling. Oh, double bullseyes. Okay, throw it up with a 3. I feel very in sync right now, the two of them. Just really calm and
Absolutely.
enjoying it. Hey, 3-3. Look, we said it. We said they were in sync.
Yeah.
Both the time.
Oh,
Couple of 5s.
couple of 5s.
Final throw and we're tied up, and it is a dead tie. So we'll see if they're going to go advantage or same time or. Oh,
Alright, I think they're going to take turns taking advantage in this case. We got Scurvy Dog coming up. Let's see what he can do. Great
low
line.
again.
Bit low. Oh.
Low for Otto as well. So we are going into a tiebreaker.
Let's go. We do love a tiebreaker. No tied rounds and finals, people. We know the rules.
Oh, Scabby Dog hit the ceiling. Very near for Artagenus. Otto takes the first round.
Is it true? Alright, Artagenus takes round 1. But it is best of 7.
I know, they've got a little while to go yet.
We're not down and out yet, folks. Round number 2. It's alright. Scurvy Dog is in his head a little bit, but I think he can pull himself out of it.
I think the roof hit rattled him a bit, but he'll pull it back. He's pretty good at that.
He is good at digging deep. It is his superpower.
There it is. Beautiful Prem 5. Just like we
Nice.
knew he would.
Looks like a pair of matching 5s. Alright, third throw. 5 points up for Artagenus. Base. Oh, I did call that as a 5 on the first one. You are correct. It is 3 points ahead.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Couple of very pretty bullseyes.
They are very nice. Alright, Artagenus has advantage. Close.
No clutches there, folks. So Artagenus takes the second round.
Let's go 3 points for Scurvy. 3 points for Artagenus. They're back in sync again.
Absolutely.
Honestly, you could hear a pin drop in the venue right now.
So quiet.
I don't want to talk to not disrupt these throws, though I doubt they will be impacted by us. Right? Alright, that's a 3 for Scurvy and a bullseye for Artagenus. Base.
Both first, get us up like 2.
Oh, bullseye for Scurvy, bullseye for Artagenus.
So coming into our final throw now. Artagenus has advantage, up by 2. Let's see how we go.
Satisfying clink of a going up agreement.
Absolutely. Gets me every time.
Very close, but it is a little low for Artagenus. Let's see what Scurvy can do with this. Oh! It does look like a touch.
It nicked the ceiling a bit. Did we touch?
Just a little love tap he needed to pop it in. Alright, we have 1 to 2. You didn't get it?
I'm not sure.
Oh, I thought it was clear. Oh, we can see it on the cam there.
It was very close.
Yeah. Looks
Right,
good
so-
from here.
Yeah, well. So it's 3 to Artagenus and none to Scurvy Dog. So he's got to really dig deep and bring
Reverse
it back
sweep.
now.
Let's
Let's
have to
go.
start here and
Yeah.
now.
He's done it to me before. He can do it again.
He is great at digging deep. Those 5s are clean. That is the opening
Yeah.
he needed.
We're on the 3rd throw. We got 10 points to 6 right now. Scurvy Dog looks like he's starting to pull it back a bit. Three apiece. Couple of 3s. Another very pretty 5 from Scurvy Dog and a 3 from Otto.
That is, Scurvy has locked in.
Yeah. So Scurvy Dog has advantage. He's up by 6 this round. But Otto's been hitting those prem clutches today. So... Oh! And it's a 5. Out of reach. And we go to the next round.
All right, that's what he needed.
Yeah.
Uh,
Boost. He's back in
needed
the
that
game.
round to stay in, and he
Yeah.
is here. He is up. Let's go. 3 and a 5. Okay. I'm surprised we haven't heard it from the crowd yet, but we want 7, right?
Yeah, we won 7. All right, 5 and a 3, so we are tied now on 8. And back to just trading the scores.
Back to trading. I like it. I like what they're doing. They're doing it well.
5. Ooh, and it's tied 5-5.
They're back in sync again.
Yep. And 2 very different throwing styles we're seeing here as well. Scurvy Dog with the one-handed, obviously quite the lob in, and Artagenus with the two-handed there.
Yeah, very direct throw.
Very, yeah. But I've noticed he's nicked the roof a couple of times with his clutches. So I don't know if he changes much for his clutch throws. Must do.
And that's it, folks. Artagenus, 3rd place, and Scurvy Dog coming in on 4.
All right, that
Yeah,
is
it's time for our finals now.
the 2 of them. Let's
Final.
bring it up with our final match. Let's gather around lane number 2. That's where I'm standing, and let's welcome in Solaire and Jester.
Praise the sun.
Praise the sun.
Soler knows what he's all about. Alright, they're using their one for fun.
Oh, and it's going to be very fun.
Make it fun, they said.
And with the underarm. Yeah, fun's over.
No, it's only fun. Alright, 5 for Jester and a 3 for Soler.
Oh, another 5 for Jester, but a 1 for Soler. It's very low.
You got it.
That's
Beautiful,
nice.
beautiful 5s from both of them.
4. Just dropped like 6.
Alright, that is the advantage. A bit of an advantage that a Soler needed to claw back just a tiny little bit. There is discussion about it. Okay, an adult.
Adult en route.
Adults on approach. Looks good from here, but also we don't have that up close personal view. Obviously, not as good as it looked.
It is a 3.
Bit of deceptive wood chips clouding our view. And that's why you get the adults.
That's why you get the adult. Oh, beautiful flush.
Nice flush. Oh.
Prep.
It is a
it's
prem.
cheeky 7.
He knows it's cheeky.
He knows.
He's not apologetic though.
Very nice.
Nor would I be. That was beautiful.
Oh, yeah. Very in sync. Love it when they hit the board at the same time. Very satisfying.
It just does nice things to my brain.
It
just
tickles my
feels
brain.
good. Yeah. Alright, 3 apace. They're twinning. They're twinning right now.
Three apiece again. Still twinning.
They're still laughing.
Still laughing. Yeah.
This is just a regular night at League, you know?
Yes, yes.
This isn't the finals.
Fine.
It's fine. It does look like a potential 3
5
just
tight. Is he gonna be cheeky again?
How dirty is it? Let's find out.
Oh! the filthiest 5. All tied up on our last throw here.
All right, advantage Jester. See if he can crack another prem. Oh.
No clutches there, folks. So tiebreaker time.
Hi, my bad. Johnson.
Okay, we're going to tiebreaker rules. Person closest to the clutch will take this round.
Supposed to be on same time. Yeah. Supposed to be on same time.
Whoa. And Jester smashes another prem clutch again for the tiebreaker.
That'll do it.
That'll do it.
I don't think we're going to contest that one. No adults needed here. That was a clean.
Straight down the middle, baby. And a couple of pretty 5s to start off the next round.
They're resetting. I think Solaire is buckling in now.
Uh-huh.
Just saw the aura shift. We talk about this, but there's a real skill into digging deep and turning it around, and I've seen both of these guys do it. I take it back, they're bickering again.
Yeah.
Yes. I think they were unhappy with their 3s, but those 2 bullseyes should make up for it.
That's the big cheeky grin again. Oh, 5-5. Going into the final throw. Once again, tied. We love to see it.
All right, clutch is the only way to settle this. Little touch clutch for Jester. Solaire is a fantastic thrower. I would be nervous too. Get the
It's a go. Jester takes another round.
Okay, we're going 4th round.
Pretty similar scenes from our 3rd and 4th place, where this may be a reverse sweep by Solaire.
It is.
Because it's been, 2 tiebreakers now?
We've seen him do it before.
Yeah,
He'll do it again.
Could still go either way. Oh.
Just as hyping up his man Solaire, it's fantastic. The camaraderie that you just see across these games, no matter how high stakes they are, it's incredible.
There we go. He's brought it back. Excellent work.
5 apiece. All right, 3 apiece.
Jester's got advantage here in the final throw. Up by 4.
Whoops.
A hush across the... Yeah. All right, so Jester just hit a premier clutch. Let's get some hype for Solaire. Fantastic. Solaire coming in 2nd. Some incredible throwing all day long. And of course, Jester sitting on top, cleaning it out with a Prem clutch. The crowd is going absolutely wild, as they should. These two behemoths
All right.
have just given us everything.
Now, the first Premier Big Axe tournament for Battle Axe. How do we feel? We like that one? Baby girl, can you not stand in front of the camera right there? Beautiful, thank you! I can hear Kane from here. All right, so let's get some novelty-sized checks out here and do an awards ceremony. And we're killing it for time. We're smashing it right now. Give us a round of applause for Baby Girl scoring those final games. Like a legend. Alrighty, now before we get into the prizes, I'd like to do a little bit of a thank you to our sponsors for this whole weekend. We got 4 lovely sponsors that have supported us for multiple events now. We're going to kick it off right here with one of our very first sponsor ever. It was Principal Brewing. Make good choices, drink good beers. Give it up for those guys. They sponsored us since our very first ever event. Number 2 would be Haters Timber and Paving. All the wood here today provided by them. You know them, you love them. Give it up for Haters Timber and Paving. Thank you. Now also a newer drink sponsor as of the last event, but we love them nonetheless. Seeker Brewing, made to froth. Give it up for those guys. Good catchy slogan. And lastly, but not leastly, maybe our favoritely, Dicey Riley's, the host of the official after party on Sunday nights. You. All right, thank you very much to all our sponsors making this happen. Okay, let's get into our top 3. Can we make a little bit of a drum roll, maybe? A little bit of a rat-a-tat-tat. Very good. Fighting their way through the bracket, finishing in 3rd place with a huge break leading up to this is Otto Genus. All right, mate. Congratulations there. $100 for you, sir. Take it to the crowd. Very nice. Alrighty. Yeah, just head right back there. Now next, coming in 2nd place, finishing with nearly a double clutch on the same target is Praise the Sun, Soler. All right, $125 for Soler there. Make some noise. Beautiful. All right, back it up a little bit because we're going to make a bit of a rumble here. You know him, you love him. He wins everything out there. Give it up for Jester. Congratulations. Well done. $175. All right, big money. All right, so let's take a group photo. Also, we will have trophies and sponsor beers at the awards presentation on Sunday following the bucket of axes. All right, guys, we're going to back it up onto the wood chips. We're going to get into a bit of a trifecta there. Beautiful. We're going to get our photographer, Raja. Everyone say hi to Raja. He just got here. And also Jared at the back there. Say hi, Jared. Yeah, that's it. All right, very good. Thank you, gentlemen. Congratulations, and well done to everybody else that played today in our Premier Big Axe tournament. Big shout out to all the staff that worked their butts off and the stream team over here and everybody. Okay, so we're ahead of schedule, everybody. Let's go. The check-in for our Premier Doubles comp starts at 3 o'clock, so we have 25 whole minutes right now just to go get some air, touch some grass, pat a dog, say hi to a friend, give them a hug, find the dog and the grass. They're probably together. Where's the dog? All right, I just peeked to the microphones. All right, so 25 minutes, guys. We'll start the rego. Thank you very much. Let's keep this weekend going. 1 out of 7 complete.
Alrighties, folks. That is the conclusion of the first Premier Big Axe tournament at Battle Axe. period. In our first event at the Bat Out of Hell. So thank you so much for joining us on the stream. I want to say thank you to Saber for joining us. Also, shout out to Baby Girl and to Axiom for also coming and having a chat with me as I talked your ears off. And also thank you to all of our team and our staff who are working really hard and all our volunteers. So
Thanks for having me, Chloe. Yeah, we'll go get ready for doubles and can't wait.
Can't wait. Doubles is a fan favorite, and we'll catch you guys soon. All right, all the best, folks.